Welcome in, welcome back. So, I'm just logging into Kali here. So, it's kind of warm here. Maybe I should turn the fan. I think I'll do that actually. I think the filter seems to be working. Nice, good. I'll just check here. So we have open window, open only. So maybe the open window one. I turned this off to test this one yesterday. Well. We'll see how much noise it is in the recording. I think this is okay. Yeah. At least the mic volume seemed to hear me. And not the fan. So, yeah, we're going for the next one in the new learning path we started, offensive pen testing. And since there were already some that we had done, the first one was this one yesterday, so let's start with, well, this one now. It doesn't say in the path there like it used to. What was that? I don't know. It wasn't my phone. Maybe my son's phone. Too many phones in here now. Let's just check here. Right. Turn up this light on my phone a bit. I didn't see any important notifications there at least. So, I'm just starting again here. And let's see, we probably have started by then. So these stay forever, let's close them. HackPark. Brute force of websites login with Hydra, identify and use public exploit, then escalate your privileges on this Windows machine. So, more Windows practice. And there's a video here. But, as I said yesterday, I would like to do as much as I can without looking at the help here. This is a learning room, so it's not really a box. But still, I think the best practice is to think yourself first, right? But I will read all the text and all that. So, logging in again, so again, and let's see. Why didn't this one pop up? So my screen switching need to work too. Yeah, so out in my flea market I found this. I used to use this one. Oh my god. Another TikTok ad. I guess I should switch to the web one. So, PCMCIA Wi-Fi card. Wireless range max. Oh, this is so old. So, since we had one of the old computers over here with PCMCIAs, I thought, I don't know if all of them, well, the old one might not have Wi-Fi, so I brought it in. I don't think anyone will buy it on the flea market anyway. Well, no one had. So, yeah, so I got a mail saying I'm live on YouTube, and it seems to be the right name of the stream. That's always nice. Yeah, so now I can switch screens. Hopefully. Come on now. It's still starting. That's too bad. It's usually quick. Now it reconnected. Must have lost connection during the ad. So I will probably switch to the web one, though it is nice to have a real app. But we won't do that now, so let's just first start a terminal. The box is started, and though it's not really a box, let's start with Nmap. And let's make some box nodes. I'm copying the IP. It's HackPark, right? So it's always good to have all the techniques and things we've used here in the notes for later, so you can remember things. Right, so I was apparently on this side, and we can close hack the box. Open this one. Yeah, I had the funniest thing yesterday. This one didn't want to start. I could only do Nmap. And then after like an hour, well, 2 tries at restarting, and then it just worked, of course, after it had restarted. But then I didn't have time for it. So we can close that one. I'll have to do that maybe later today, but it's nothing I can stream, you know, because I don't have... you're not allowed to stream the active ones, and I don't pay anything, so I can't stream anything there. I might, but first we have lots of content on TryHackMe that we can stream. So, going to start with this. And apparently my memory is not long. HackPark. Talking too much. HackPark. And let's start with it. Info here, and we have the IP, and then we're going to do map. It's always nice to be able to find these afterwards easily, you know. We could have started it first though, because it will take a bit. Not extremely long, but still. There. So Nmap started. Let's also make... Well, I assume web first. But it might not be. Hydra. Let's just start with web, right? So before we even read anything, let's just look at it a bit. So Nmap is going there, full port scan, that's why it takes time. And let's open burp. And Firefox. And I still have the IP copied. Yeah, so I it finally opened. Maybe I should close all of these. Let's close all of them. All of the boxes I've started but not finished. Maybe just left anyway from finished ones. So let's paste that IP and go there, and we'll see if there is anything. Burp is not started, so it will not succeed. Because no, burp is not on. Okay. So it is a Windows machine. It said 6 minutes to start. It might not be started yet. So we'll see. Might not be a web there. Or it might just be kind of slow, crazy slow. I'm actually aborting this one because it was probably not started enough. We might not get all of the ports anyway, since we know it's a Windows one. So, deploy the vulnerable Windows machine. We click the start, connect our network and deploy the machine. Please be patient, as this machine can take up to 5 minutes. Yeah. You can test if you're connected to our network by going to our access page. This is like, oh, this is probably your first time connecting to our network. Please note that this machine does not respond to a ping. This room will cover brute forcing and accounts credentials, handling public exploits using Metasploit framework and privilege escalation on Windows. So, yeah. Access is web server. Yeah, so I thought there will be a web server. It's just a bit slow here. So let's give this one a chance to start again. And we don't even have burp now on. So I guess it's just waiting and waiting and waiting. If I have the same problem as yesterday again, that I'll have to restart it. Anyway, this TryHackMe is easy to restart and it's just you on the box, so that's much easier to do. So it has had 8 minutes to start. Well, this might not be the web page. Let's look at the Nmap. It will eventually pop up. So, what's the name of the clown displayed on the homepage? Yeah. We'll have to wait. So, this is the first time I feel I should not have done the full one. So let's do a quick one too. Let's see. It seems to be very slow on this. I might just restart it at once. Because it's usually not normal. This is not normal. Not normal. Let's restart it. So I'm terminating and starting it again. It had 11 minutes and there's still nothing, you know. So let's start it again. And this time we'll give it some peace. So let's look at this. Meanwhile, let's give it a few minutes. Closing that tab. The new one we can use later. So I'm just clearing so we're ready for a new IP later, but we're not starting the Nmap yet. So this tool, Nishang or something. Offensive PowerShell for red team, penetration testing and offensive security. And we have lots of things here. Active Directory, backdoors, bypass client, and the one that we were using did not seem very good. Not as good as the one that I already had. So PowerShell TCP, this is the one that we used. Well, we did use it once, but it was much buggier than my normal one. So we used another one most of the time. But I'm not saying this is not useful just because of one thing was not as good as what I already had. It seems to be a lot of things in here. But I haven't really heard it, but I had another link in my notes, I think, for this. So keeping track on this a bit, it's just 2 minutes still. So what is utility? Let's read. I've already read this part. Framework and the collection of scripts and payloads, which enables usage of PowerShell for offensive security, penetration testing, and red teaming, using during all phases of penetration testing. So you can import all the script or a specific one using this dot thingy. Oh, they don't have the dot slash here, they have a full path. Yeah, so load it and use it. To get help about any script, get help, the normal help in PowerShell. Note that the help is available for the function loaded after running the script and not the script itself, since version in all cases the function name is same as the script name. Well, that's good. Yeah, and this is why it is a bit messy to use them if you're just wanting a reverse shell, you know? Then you'll have to load it and run it. I think we were just running it, I think. Antivirus are flagged by many antivirus as small issues. The scripts on the target are meant to be used in memory, which is very easy to do with PowerShell. 2 basic methods to execute PowerShell scripts in memory. Method 1. Use the in-memory download and execute. Yeah, download string. Use below command to execute a PowerShell script from a remote shell, MIDI pre-running shell, web shell, etc. And the function exported by it. All the scripts in Nishang export a function with same name as the current PowerShell in the current PowerShell session. So PowerShell IX new object web client download string. Yeah. So this is what we did yesterday with a semicolon. Exactly this, and it didn't work very well. Well, it wasn't a good shell. It worked, but it was a bad shell. I tried to run other things, and everything just got errors. It seemed like odd and strange. So, but let's still copy this, and let's make sure we have this in our notes. On shells, PowerShell, and yeah, so here it is. Let's confirm that we have this sign. Though I think I had it to add the IEX. Right, so PowerShell IEX, new web client download string, then we have mine instead here, of course, and I have a directory where I have it. And then we have invoke, PowerShell TCP, reverse, IP address, and the IP and the port. So it's exactly this, what I have in my notes already. So we don't need to add anything. But we could add a comment that this is the so I think also this was maybe not the last one. Let's just get this link there. So and also I don't want this big link. Let's see if I remember. Or is it a square parenthesis? Yeah, it was correct. Good. So we don't have a big thing there. Also, we don't have to have it double. So, and these are just from other things I have run. I just copied a few things here. So this is actually from Arduino. So oh, it's for these. Oh my goodness. Digisbox. So well, should we give them capitals? No. So it's kind of like CPP. It can be like that. It's okay. Now the box should have started, right? The time is kind of quick. Let's take the opportunity to read a bit more here. Method 2. Use the encoded command or E parameter of PowerShell. All the scripts initiating export a function with the same name as occurred. That's the third time. Well, I guess if you just read a bit, it's good that it's everywhere. Therefore, make sure that the function call is made in the script itself while using encoded parameter from a non-script shell. For example, the function invoke partial TCP reverse. Encode the script using invoke encoding. Let's not spend too much time there. Now it has had 9 minutes, right? It should be able to handle a simple nmap. And this might be stupid now, but let's start with a simple one and do all parts afterwards. Just be sure that we get something. It might just be slow. Though I notice the IP number now is much lower. I might just imagine things, but it seems like when you get high numbers, there are more people. Of course, someone will be using the low numbers then too. Oh my water is almost out. I'll actually get some water while we wait. Nothing yet. Yeah, I think my hair is almost dry anyway. It's quick now. And I was a bit late today because I wanted to take a shower. I was like sweaty all over. So 13:52 already. So let's try the new IP. Though it seems like it's crazily slow. Is it? Oh no. Oh, I know what I did. I know why nothing works. I didn't switch. Okay. So what do you think will happen if you do Hack the Box VPN? So it's good. It's good. I'm just switching VPNs. Well, you are allowed, I guess, to see it, but I'm just logging in. There. So now we will be able to read the door machines. And we can add the full P here. The machine should really have had time to start. And now we should get stuff quickly. Oh my, well, you have to do it sometime, right? I usually don't switch VPNs, so it's not the usual thing to do. Because usually TryHackMe works, so I was a bit surprised. Yeah, so we have a clown. Blog engine. Let's actually turn on burp. There, I just didn't do it because, you know, if I just do this, it will probably Google so better ads. There. So, HackPark. Let's just click a few things. We wanted the clown name. Administrator. Lots of links here. That's the same page. Same again. Oh, we can leave comments. So, is this like a prove you're human thing? Oh my god, you're on the wrong screen. I just clicked a few links on the page. And we opened a few, this one and this one, I think, here. Okay, so we're searching which ones have that. Okay, wait a sec here. Where did I close that one? So, author admin. Yeah. So let's go back to the first page. And let's open this one in a new one there. So let's just look at the source for this. Also, let's just, because sometimes you can see the dark. What? So it is dark. Okay, so it is actually, no, it wasn't. Usually they just update, but this is probably a simpler one then. Let's look at the source now. Because we don't want extra stuff from Dark Reader. So, archive. Can you hear me when I talk? I think so. The fan is kind of loud, but you can't hear it. That's nice. JavaScript stuff. Regex. Syscore. SH auto logo. SH activator. ESP.NET hidden. So now I'm curious what this is, of course. But it's probably nothing, right? You never know. The form document. So I'm sorry if I'm slow, but I really want to look at it just to learn here. Checking if you can see what I see. So, picture. Footer. And then we have a very explicit name here too. I'm torn between just reading the page and actually just looking at this as a box. But I guess I should do the learning room thing, since that's what it is. And there are lots of others to just try and do. I don't know. So I have to look at this. Hidden. So this might also be the name of that we were supposed to find. It might be like that, but we don't know yet. Well, this is not what I wanted. Where is it? What? Yeah. Oh, I should remember that it's a chef's hat. Right. And I drag this here. From should be right, but that's nothing, right? It doesn't have to be, it's just it's not, I mean, we're not supposed to make it now, so this would have been the right one. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, look, I used the same one. Well, let's go back then. So we have access to the web server. So we're not supposed to look here, I think. We're supposed to just like so. I was just checking if we could see some name there. So, HackPark Amusement's a great place for kids on a hacking adventure. Okay. Home, archive, contact, login. So this is just that there's one there. We had 4 before. And it wasn't that removed. And we also have contact. So yeah, this was the category there. So we have this comments and we have the... Oh my god, this is so annoying. I hate animations. I hate them so much. So, what's the name of this clown? Am I supposed to know this clown and recognize it? Huh? Or is it supposed to be somewhere? I'm actually looking at the hint. Reverse image search. Well, that's not logical. Search on the image? Let's see. So the hint here is reverse image search, and I don't even know what they mean. If they mean search on the image, reverse image search. Reverse image search. But why call it reverse? It's just image search.
Potatops says, reverse image search means finding the original image.
Yeah, but that's just image search. That's image search, it's not reverse image search. That's very, like, odd. Well, let's search for the image. I would call it image search, and we are then supposed to, like, recognize this one. I mean, not that I do, but let's save the image. And why are we in the unknown? Because I added stuff there. So let's go to the... I would so prefer to have like a shell thing here instead of the clicky thingy. But I'll have to get used to it. So let's make a new one here. Oh, I found a plus. The other one where I tried, it didn't have a plus. HackPark.
Yay, the reverse word is always used very weirdly in IT.
Yeah, it's very weird. Thank you, potatoes. Very weird. Yes. Yeah, so let's just save it here. It can be called image. Let's should I call it clown? Whatever. There's just one image in there. So, Google. Oh no. So, I don't know why it seems to always think that I want Swedish. The intelligent thing would be like, what language is the browser in, right? I don't know how to do
I use
this.
Google and TryHackMe.
Yeah, the one that we got there. TinEye or something, right? Maybe it's TinEye, like the TTS thought. So yeah, I usually do Google, but there's usually buttons. So this is images. I want to search for an image. Do I have to log in? Oh my goodness.
For image, you can click on the image icon in the search bar, and then drag and drop.
Okay, but I'm not... I hate this. It's a Swedish. I want to change it from Swedish. Maybe this. Language and region. So there. Let's see if it's actually English now. That's better. Yeah. So let's click here. You know, the graphical in Linux is not. I prefer the terminal. So home, GHM, and then we have HackPark image. Pennywise. I guess that's the name. So, this is the first time I looked at the hint. Because I didn't feel this was very logical. Because I assumed that the text, we were supposed to find it hidden somewhere in the page, not Google an image. So we're supposed to recognize it and know that this is Pennywise, right? So
It was the scariest movie I ever saw as a kid. Frown frown.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen it, obviously. Though I read a lot of Stephen King. I didn't see any movies. So let's read the text and go that way. I'm just worried that you can hear the fan all the time. It seems okay. Is the audio quality like, does it feel like I'm in a jar from the filtering? Or is the audio okay? Because when I have filters on, I feel like maybe it's horrible sound. Using Hydra to brute force login. Yeah. Hydra spell is fast, flexible login cracker. If you don't have Hydra installed. So I'm sorry, I'm just skimming this. We need to find a login page. Yeah. A GET request, which is used to request data from the web server, and POST request, which is used to send data. You can check what request form is making by right-clicking on the login form. Okay, so I haven't actually. I usually just look at the code, but I guess this is okay. Let's see. Where did I find the login one? We have the contact and we have the comment. There should be a login too. Well, this is not really a login. It's not, and this is not either. It's just a comment. So, login. Very hard to find. And also there was this version name. So the first thought in my mind is to look for exploits on the version over there. But I'm thinking we should go for the thing. We're supposed to learn something from this room, right? The right thing. Or practice. So maybe with this amount of text it is quicker. So username. Or maybe it's not. Validate login function. Forum group. There's no actual form. Yeah, it's up here. It's high up. So post. Let's do their way now. So right clicking on the login form, okay, and right clicking, inspecting the element and revealing the value in the method field. So inspect element. So should I do this one then? There's no inspect element. I'm trying to find an inspect element. I could just inspect, you know. So maybe they're at another browser. So seriously, why would I ever do this if I just want the code? If we select this, view selection source, that could be easier to just see the selection source. And then we have less to look at, but we didn't get the form in here either. So if we do the inspect accessibility, that's not right, you know. Yeah, so oh, this one it actually worked and something popped up, but it's still just looking in the code, and it's much easier to just look at the full thing to be sure that we have it, because there's the input, but I don't see the form here, right? Oh, it's up here. So my way was faster and more efficient. That's what I think, at least. Just looking at this, right? We could also just text search for form in this, because I know it would be form. So if we're looking for form and highlight all here, and we get all the form things. So we can just find, or we can search for post even, because we would guess it was post, right? So what browser do we have that inspect element? Well, so the for answer they want is just post, which is kind of this kind of question, you know, is it get or post, and there are 4 letters. It's anyway kind of funny. Can you you can check what request a form is making by right-clicking a login form. You can also identify this by inspecting the traffic through Burp Suite. Yeah. Other HTTP method can be found here. So what is the link to? Okay, to the other. What request type is Windows website? Let's submit the answer. Now we know the request type and have a URL. So what I would do would just be to test something and to look at it in Burp, right? But I want to see if there's something new here. And now we know the request type and have a URL for the login form. We can get started brute forcing. Yeah, well, that's just this one. Run the following command, but fill in the blanks. Word list, word list. See, they don't even suggest the word list. That's kind of evil, because we could do the wrong one, right? Though I guess the password will be in anything. The problem is the username, right? Guess a username. Choose a password. Yeah, guess a username. I'm guessing admin, I guess. Choose a password list, or it could be the clown's name. That's probably it. Would be use a password browser and gain credentials to a user account. You think it's password? It would fit. Return URL admin. Let's. Oh yeah, so we got this now. Let's paste this in the notes. Right, notes. So I was just entertaining myself there. Meanwhile. So we have 80 and 33, 89. Let's just continue. So maybe I should add more notes there. So let's be good students here and actually there was nothing logical about it. Nah. No logic with the image. But it's a hint, definitely. So Hydra. And I did FTP last, so let's so typo. So I think I'll actually just type. So Hydra, let's do V, and let's actually look at my notes for Hydra, because I don't remember what U doesn't look like it's a URL or anything like that, so what is it? That's what I'm thinking. I need to sheet and look. We could just have looked at the help, but I have more things here. So help. No, don't I have the help? Then we'll get the help. Because I want the help there. That was HTTPS too. So help. My, that's annoying. So let's get the help. And let's copy it. And let's also take the opportunity to look at you. Yeah, right. Yeah, so since I had the list of like 4 users, I wanted to try all the first password on them and so on. Right. Oh, that's annoying. For some reason it just copied. It copied the last bit there I selected. So now we have the help here too. That's nice. Now let's just fix the formatting. No, there. That's the right direction. So we don't break OBS formatting. So let's also double check the single capital V. And I was assuming verbose, but verbose, and debug. Yeah. So the V does login and pass for each attempt, so we can see what it's trying to do. That's nice. And then we have LMP, of course. Oh. But let's actually look at if I had a HTTP post example here, which I think I probably do. And that's HTTPS, but it's post form. Let's. I don't feel comfortable if I don't just look at it with Bark too, right? See what's actually sent. Because why not? Why on earth would I not do that? So let's do username, password, and I can almost see seen too many of these now. So all the Google ones. So here's the post. Let's look at it here. Always nice to see. Yeah, I'm thinking I should do the let's see, in my Firefox I have put this one here, Port Swigger, and I don't feel comfy enough with the web stuff, right? That's what I feel least comfortable with. So I need to practice this more, so I'm thinking I'll do this. All of their things. Well, all of them, I guess, takes a long time. And I almost did that today, but then I have this stupid streak. I think I'll just not care about it, because I wanted to be able to study what I want without caring about the streak, right? So it's 47. It's not like I really care about it. I'm just thinking it might be positive to have an extra incentive to study every day. But if it's limiting where I study, that's not a good thing. Because I would actually have done Web Security Academy today if it were not for the streak. So it did affect what I decided to do. And I don't like that, really. I'm not sure. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to continue looking at this. We'll just have anti-slimification as medicine in my water. So, let's see. Also time 14:27. Yeah, so in 1 hour, my kids, well, he's going to play some games. Let's see. So I did get a message. I'll just I'm just answering. Is it like a hurry? Do I need to call them quickly? It's my mom again. Just removing a few messages. There. So, my kid actually fell asleep. Not as early as I would have wanted him to. Like a few hours ago. So we'll see if I can wake him up later. So they're just doing LP and HTTP post form. And but I want to look at my notes and see what I have and make sure I have it. And I'm not sure I really like how these are, you know. This was from some long ago TryHackMe room. So let's actually make these headers, right? Because this will stand out more when I just read through here. Oh my god. I was just going to arrow up, not page up. There. So this is much more readable. And also I think HTTPS should be under HTTP, not like this order. So I'm sorry if it's more node sorting than actually the TryHackMe page. But I want this to be good, so that I can find things if I need them. I've been annoyed several times at these nodes, so HTTP is first. Though I have a lot of HTTP stuff, right? But these are examples. Where are they from? So this is the help. Yeah. So I think this is the same, right? Is it? No. So it's different examples. Because it was a bit similar, that's why I wanted to check. And then I have this bit up here that I haven't looked at forever. So this is Advent of Cyber. Okay. This was long ago. You need to... Yeah. So I don't want to remove things from my notes, but also this is very obvious to me that of course we do this, you know. But I want the notes to be for everybody. But maybe I shouldn't use an image from the Advent of Cyber in my notes. Whatever. So I think that I will just change a lot of things here. And I'm sorry if you think it's boring. This is my studies. So I want to put HTTP first, because that's the most common thing to have a login form at. Then SSH is kind of common too, but it's very simple, you know. And FTP is also very simple. SMTP is not very common. For me, yet at least. And I have HTTPS up here, so why do I have HTTP at the bottom? Help for the module. Alright, yeah. So why didn't I do this? And this might be the help. So, let's hop over here again. The fan is annoying me because it keeps blowing on the same little tiny spot on my arm, because there are things in the way, but not at one spot apparently. So we'll see if I get too warm. I might open the window. So that's also very nice and quiet. So, yeah, I think this is the things I had here in my notes, and that explains things. Yeah, so I'll actually recopy this. So see how first. So so as you can see, most of it was actually just the help for the HTTP. So this is not actually HTTP, this is actually help. Well, not all of it. Let's see. This is part of the help. All of this. So this is part of why I do headers. We can just minimize them. So let's now do a help HTTP and get form. That's what it is, not just more specific. And then we will paste the whole help here. And let's see, where is it that it is funny? It's here. Okay. So this breaks it. Backslash. So let's just put an extra one there. Kinda off. There. So it's looking better, more readable. And obvious that it's not my text but the help. So what is of this is definitely my notes for a tips example. So let's move this bit up. There. So we have SSH, SMTP. A lot of space here for some reason. So that's FTP, HTTPS, then like also kind of HTTPS, but this is more like from a room things. Why would I want this? The pin value, well, maybe this is good to have still. So find method URL including port, well, and everything. Right, very, very nicely written. So this one is a special that only has a pin, so it's very odd to have this as an example, because it's not, you know, Yeah, and I may not even download this image, it's just a link. Well, let's keep it there for now. This is we always had a oh gosh. And also this is a one line. We don't need all those. Yeah. And this is explanation of this command. Yeah, so S for the port. But that's obvious, right? We have the help too. And here I have another one that's like more. It should also be in these. The nice bit with having the more advanced formatting ones, let's see, if we do this and I do this instead, then I can do SH and we have more color. I like the color, but I don't like the extra lines it requires. It's too bad you can't do a one line with coloring. So there I also have the command to get help. And this one is also not the word list that I want to use now. So let's just make another example here and of what we're using now. So and also this bit is more like what I imagine we will use. But I don't think they did that. So let's go back to the page, on the current TryHackMe page, and we can almost add an hour here. You can check what request the form is making by right-clicking. Yeah. That's the post bit. And now we know, it's like, I think I selected this because of how it's selected, you know, it looks like a selection. Now we know the request type. Yes, run the following command. And they just do this. And on the IP, nothing more than the IP. So let's try their format, because I thought you had to do more, really. Maybe. This is a get, and that's, I guess that they're probably called username and password, right? Like these. So let's paste theirs here, and of course it breaks the total thing. So alright, they have stars here too. That's why it was so oddly colored. So we have Hydra L, and I'm guessing let's do the why else, you know, would they have had that question? And I'm going to use, should we use this one? Let's try it, because I happen to have it close by, and we do have an IP. So let's just paste the IP and do its way of doing this. Let's actually make it one of these because it's prettier with color, and you can see the option letters. And it's a lowercase l and
Panda Tongue
P.
says,
Hello, hello.
Hello, Panda. I'm exploring Hydra, and I thought I had to add more things, but this room suggests I just do this. So we'll have to try that then. If it just works, because these are the examples for the HTTP post form, and this is not that. This is just LP. Let's at least add the V, so we can see all what the things it tries, right? Yeah. So you must supply additional information. Right, so the command it suggested us to use didn't work. I'm not very surprised, but this doesn't work, you know? Fill in the blanks. No. So, but the error message, let's read what it says. You must apply the web page as an additional option via N. Default is set to /. The variables argument need at least strings user pass use 64 pass 64 now, right? So I was correct to be a bit, we need this bit too. So let's look at the page that we have here. So their names are username and password. So let's try again with a more reasonable example or test. So here we're giving it a string, and it will contain the path starting with a slash, and account login ASPX is the name. Let's just copy the whole thing, and let's also actually look at that. So this would have been a nicer way to copy it from. So there we have the full thing, and I control V it again. So then one of my example has a colon and username password. There's a second colon here for what we want is yeah, I remember researching this a bit more before. So let's do the minimalistic test and see what it does with this. We still need to supply the strings. Yes. So what if we try username equals to user and and Password equals to pass. There. So wrong in the required tree statement, yeah. So login failed or something. Let's see what I got on the page. Login failed, right? So no, just wrong place. Supposed to have this instead. So we need another column here, and then we need the string. And I did Control V again there. At least I think of it before clicking paste again. So now, okay. Is this odd or what? This is odd. Something is wrong because these are all the things it tried, and our test is not correct because this is the fail, right? And that is what I did have before. Let's compare to one of my previous ones. So this one, I have login failed here. It is more complicated than this, right? So, since I don't have a correct password, I don't know what the output will be for the correct one. So now I didn't actually look at the room at all, but only at my own very old notes here. Let's look at this one. Yeah, so this one has oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. I think it's supposed to be like this. Let's see if this works better. No, same result. Yeah. That's wrong. So its suggestion didn't work. Let's run it again. This is what it suggested us to run. This is my last attempt. What if we... I have the column there. Okay. So let's do this by all the columns because I missed this one. So it might just be that I made a string of all of it, and we still get the same thing. So I think it's splitting out the columns anyway. Let's look at the help instead. Requires a page and the parameters for the web form. By default, I'm just going to quickly check. It is HTTP post form that it uses. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I did something wrong. I asked for help about get form, but we do post form, right? So, but it's not very different. But it might be enough difference. So URL colon form parameters colon optional colon condition string. So first is a page of the server. We did login. Second is the post get variables. Without the initial question mark character. Yeah, invalid login by default. Invalid login checks can be preceded by F. Yeah. Successful login check must be preceded by S. This is what most people get wrong. So we could give it F equals there. And they don't have these in their examples, so let's skip them. So also, let's skip the return URL thingy. And this one we should skip. I think it already removed that. Maybe that was the problem. So let's compare to the, we have login SPX colon username equals user, password, and login failed as a fail. And it's the same result, so something doesn't work. So I don't think it says login failed, but when it works, but that might be the problem. It might still be in the page. I hate when this happens. So should we add this one too? I think I clicked by mistake somewhere else there. No, again. So I just added that one, and we still got the same result. Anyone with tips? You're welcome to help. Alright, right. You couldn't see. So I have moved, and I also tested without this return URL bit here. And we get the same result for everything. So I also added F, because this is a fail. But maybe it will say login failed in there even if we succeed, and then that wouldn't work. But the login fail is here. Hide status. So if we go back, let's click the login one again. And this is the return URL admin. And I had return URL admin. So it's the same. And if I do let's do Pennywise here. Probably spell it right. And let's do password here. And login. We get the login failed, but maybe it's still visible if we manage to log in. Oh. So I'm just trying to do what the room tells me to. And it didn't work to do exactly what it said. Let's see how long ago it's made to. This was annoying. 1,527 days ago. Let's read the text again here. I'll just yeah. Right, time 15:01. I need to check on my kid. Checking in on him. So I've been doing this for far too long. What request type? Person user post. Oh no. Yeah, so just running this command doesn't work because you get an error message if you don't have the string to. So just trying password. Username is admin. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't matter.
You're my coworker who's over in the corner talking to herself.
Oh, nice, Panda. I usually probably talk a lot, but not to myself if I'm in an office. But I talk to my poor colleagues and annoy them. Horrible social person there, talking to people who just want to be alone. Maybe. At least we know that my first thought that admin was correct. Yeah, so admin was my first thought. But then I thought, why would they even ask us for the darn clown's name in the first one if it wasn't that one? So we tried that one. Yeah, there are more information here, so I'm going to look there too. But first, let's just switch this one to be admin. Not that it will matter, because if it doesn't find the correct, so I shouldn't think more than my first instinct that admin was probably the thing. We still get all the passwords to be correct, so it's not correct. So let's look at their other information here. Hydra really does have lots of functionality. There are many modules available. An example of a module will be the HTTP post form that we used above. Well, no. However, Tail is not only good for brute forcing HTTP forms, but other protocols such as HTTP. Well, I have all these in my notes already, but FTP, SSH, SMTP, SMB, and more. Mini cheat sheet. Let's see if their cheat sheet is more correct than this bit. Hydra P wordless VIP protocol. Brute force against a protocol of your choice. VIP. So they just put it there. I put it here so it's not connected, so you don't think that it has anything to do with the IP. So VVULP T1U U twice. You can use Hydra for virtual usernames as well as password. It will look through every combination on your list. VV verbose mode. Yeah, and they haven't typed VV. They did VV. Because a capital V was showing both username and password. But they have U twice. So didn't they read it? Hydra T1 V FL. So F. Windows Remote Desktop with Password List. RDP. Hydra LP IP V form post, and here they have actually something after here. So this is what we're trying to build that actually works. Log user pass PVD pass VP submit log test cookie 1s location. So my problem is that everything is seen as okay. That's the problem. These are not correct passwords, all of them. So if I look more at this one, I feel like blind from staring at things. I have to go a quick bathroom break. So let's see, what time is it? 6 past. Okay, so it's a bit early to try to wake my kid up. So I want to eat something. But I don't think I really need food. I'm just... I just want it. Yeah. So they did not give us one of these to try. I'm simply going to abandon Hydra for a bit. I'm going to abandon poor Hydra and try this instead. Right? So, username, admin, and password will be here. And single payload. Yeah, so we just have a basic thing here. And I'm thinking, I can paste things, right? It's not limited. So I will just get a list and paste of things, a few things in there. So, this will probably be quicker than just getting it first put up. So, this will be a long list. It won't even be able to print it right. So I'm thinking, how long could it possibly be? I can't select things. Yeah, I can. Good. So let's just scroll a bit down here. Something like this. And let's copy. Let's close that for tab. So let's paste it here. And let's just double check.
Welcome to the year 2038. She's still scrolling.
Yeah. So yes, this is slow, I know. So the question is, how will we see if anything is correct? So this one was very different in, yeah. So it just says like that. I should do this instead. It's more lazy. So still login failed, right? It is still doing it. And I still get tricked that I am selected that text. I mean, I think all the time that I'm selected. That's not a great way to do something right. So my problem is still how to see which one would be the correct password, right? So the only one that sticks out so far is that Superman, which is 114 instead of these normal ones. Well, this was not like a list starting with password versions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 password. Correctly. I'll never use this as a password. Oh, yeah, so this is why we want to use Hydra, because it's mega slow too. But at least I got 4,546 words there when I scrolled a tiny bit. Anyone know Hydra better than me? Because this is the most complex one I tried. And also, I don't know if the question actually was correct here. I managed to turn my mouse upside down. So let's look at one of the requests. Admin password, yeah. And response. Test. Well, it's very slow. It's crazy slow. What? I mean, it shouldn't be asking for a password again, right? You just do password entry. Okay. Oh, that's a tiny list. So I was just checking the path, and Rocky is supposed to be here in this path, so yeah. Right, let's actually scroll up here. So yeah, this one has 262 things. So this is very much faster. The problem is to find. So now I'm assuming that this thing doesn't exist in the success one. That you won't have the class password entry in there. It might. It might not have the form in there. We can't do things with. And I'm curious why it says Anthony here. Because this is supposed to be the password. And did it do something odd with my thingy here? Yeah. Did it do anything now? It's just a password. So this one might go forever. So I don't think really they have a password after 5,000. So this is when I Google.
I can't read this fast.
You can't read this fast? What?
I saw my password in their sparkle.
So when I go quiet, Fandy, you start talking. That's nice. Entertain me here. So I looked at someone who has this. I scrolled like a million years to get to this point, but this is the Hydra they do. So they have the view state in here too. Event validation. And login failed as the end. And they have the... What? They didn't even have the user in here. Login user. Password pass. Can't even see the full image. Login user. Well, this is very odd. There, username user. So this is the full thing they sent to Hydra. So this would explain, you know, why it didn't work. Would we really have to send all of this horribleness? So let's look here, because I'm thinking that this one, it's at 17,000 now, so let's just avoid it. And they did use what I did, login failed. So it should work to find which is correct or not. It's just that thing here is infinite. So let's go back to burp. And let's also look here. Let's close it. Or should I look first? No, it's still slow. So it's the whole full thing here. They just sent the full thing. So I guess we'll do it. And if this works, which I kind of assume it will, I did learn something, but really not anything very good. So I'll have to compare other posts and look at them. So let's see this one here. Well, let's actually make a new one. Admin password. There. So it's easy to read and repeat, and we can see it more pretty. So if we were to take all of this, which is crazy long, and paste this here. Oh. Doorbell.
Enjoy the silence chat.
So my kid woke up. We'll see what happens. Well, that's a long one. No, it's not exactly new. Oh right, I forgot to switch password here. So roof. Oh, I had to double both of them. Pass. There. So let's see now. So it's testing passwords. So it's a bit slow. I don't know if this works. And I saw you, I heard you, Panda. Enjoy the silence chat. So we found the password, and it wasn't one that we would have guessed. So Okay, so I learned something, and let's put this in our chat or in our. Let's see here. Notes for Hydra. So sometimes we need to paste the whole darn post message in there. And I'm going to have Hydra so post, let's actually make this like a header, and we have the posts and the Hydra, and this will be in HTTP format, and we're going to go and get it from Bert, and this is the request, or whatever you want to call it. So here I'm calling it the post. And unfortunately we get double enters, so it looks even longer than it does. So, well, let's call it request. Post request instead. Well, actually leave the message bit in, because I meant this bit for that, like the contents of it, not the headers. And this one will be shell command. So let's go back here and go to this and scroll up 1400 lines. So let's first copy this bit. For the notes, for the box notes. So new note, let's do like 5 Hydra, and I'll add stuff here later. And this will be the output here. We'll go up to the top of this. Yeah, so I definitely learned something from this. Paste like crazy, right? And this is not the correct one. Yeah. No, that's not the correct one. So let's see if I can find where it. Oh God, this is so hard to scroll. Okay, so I'm just testing the keys. So shift page up and page down. So how many did I do? 17,000, right? I mean, this one should be much longer than the other one. So we should be able to scroll to somewhere 6, 7, 8, 9. 14, 15, 16. I'll let go there and we'll here. So this is the one that worked. So first let's take this to our box notes. Here, now I'm leaving a line empty there in between to symbolize that there were more between. Well, it's enough. So this is the infinite command that we want for the other nodes. So I've a command thm HackPark. And the name is so odd, so HackPark. Yeah, so notes improved, but I did not expect that such a long thing. And this is what we started with, so let's remove this one. It was a test to see if their syntax actually worked, and it didn't. But I did actually need to check someone else's. They tried like a million things before that. I was like, scroll. I don't want to scroll too far, because I don't want to know things about things. I don't want to know. So I'm just typing anything to hop to the bottom. Let's just copy the password this time. And let's paste it here. So, right. So I'll just go check on my kid quickly.
Someone go over and lower her chair while she's not watching.
I'll have my door open a bit. So, I was just annoying, which is kind of a good thing when you're a teenager. They're supposed to think you're annoying, right? So, is there anything in this we want? I didn't have RDP in my notes, I think. So, I don't trust their command, but to have RDP in here. Let's see.
What's in the popsicle?
RDP. It's cola taste, I guess. It's so yeah, we have it in the list here of some whatever is supported. So can we see how many hits we have? It's just one. Meaning we don't have anything on that.
Thanks for sharing. I'm leaving. Never coming back, lol.
So the wrong taste? Okay, you can get one. Here. I'll go get one for you, Panda.
Ha.
Oh, that's the worst. So it was actually a table that. So just a simple mention that Hydra can do. Oh, I missed the SH. We want the color. All the color we can get. T1. That it can do RDP2. But I guess the list was kind of long right here. Supported devices. Cisco. Proxy URL unknown. ICQ. Databases. Yeah. So let's continue. Well, I guess we can log into the site too, right? We should probably use the password. So I'm not sure. I probably copied something else. So let's copy it and let's go to the website. Log in as admin and look around. Much prettier than yesterday's. So it's thinking. Logs. There's that comments. So this one is not approved. Pages, categories, tags. Plugins, media element player, send newsletters, and captcha. We were supposed to do like 5 plus 5 or something, right? To send the message. Kismet folder. Stuff from spam. Widgets. Settings. It's starting to melt, so the last bit there will like just fall off. Yeah, so this is, I was thinking of looking first, you know, because the first thing we saw on the page was, there were these very explicit numbers at the bottom here. So very, like very explicit. Look here. Don't miss this. It's really using the IP. My ears. The problem when you just take a shower and then you put these things in your ears. And water everywhere really. Yeah. But I think it was like, oh god, the animation again. It like hurts my eyes. Yeah, so here we can approve it now when we're logged in. So we're still logged in, it remembers us on the side. No, it was still up. Here's the 5 plus 5. So, yeah, and of course here's also the version. But we could have seen it before. So I'm thinking I'll Google on this one. Oh. Apparently I skipped a bit there. Oh, I'm so surprised at first it was exploit DB. Remote code. Sounds good, right? Exploit download. We could look at this way instead. I don't know if it's easier to read. I don't think so. So So, in one way, I feel like this is cheating to Google. Trying to find things yourself. Well, this is caused by an unchecked theme parameter that is used to override the default theme for rendering blog pages. The available code can be seen in this file. Attack first. We set the TCP client address and port within the method below to our attack host, who has a reverse TCP listener. Well, let's actually copy this one. So no, we didn't get anything else on what we wanted. And if we save it over here, so let's just I'll just look at the so I will read more. I will read more there. I'll just paste this first. So is this actually... I'm thinking the format to save this in. Will it be this odd file name? What is the file name for this supposed to be? This is just let's just read it. I think this is nicer to read. Is it the IP? Theme equals data files. The vulnerability is triggered by accessing the base URL for the blog with a theme override specified like so. Let's just start where I hopped off. Done by editing a post and clicking on an icon that looks like an open file in the toolbar. Note that this file must be uploaded as. So here is the file name. That's what I was looking for. So it was uploaded. The file will be in the app data files directory of the document root. And since this is a CVE, we have two alternatives. I think it will probably be just easiest to save it in the actual directory where we have the things. So the THM one. For just this box, I do have things here, but they are things I think are more interesting to keep. If we just Google this, we will find it easily. So it's not like a million versions, right? HackPark. So let's set the name here and save it. And we didn't get any nice colors. It doesn't know what ASCX is. I'm not surprised. We don't have to read all the code, but we will need to set our IP here. So just a normal SysNS I can play. Just be quiet. I'll be right back. Kolla till lavan. Du kan ringa mitt nummer också. Om jag inte ser meddelande på en gång så. So I got a message from the person playing with my kid that he thought he was asleep. He was almost, I think, but he was not asleep when I got in there. Oh my god. My sister is getting a dog. He's so cute. Oh gosh. Look. Can you see? I can't put it closer because it will be blurry. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my. She has 2 dogs already, but one of them is like 14 years old. Yeah. I'll have my phone up so you can see messages. Oh, let's see. No, wrong app. That's SMSs. But right. So let's continue. So let's actually copy this URL. And maybe it's stupid of me just to assume that this will work, but it seems like very the right version. Oh, exactly. So oh my, that's wrong. Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to make a new no, not folder. So I think I get tired from just watching my kid being tired. So this is the URL, and I want also what I searched. I searched for this, which was in main HTML file. So now we'll see if it works. We're done with Hydra, so we don't need that activity. Let's also just check down here and see if let's see if I have poster words or the same. Also 337. Right, what was the actual number? 2019. Yeah, it's probably in here, right? So the CV number too. To 740. It had pretty colors though. So it's the same number on the other one here. Yes, I think we could just close that one. So I haven't scrolled down to see anything yet because I want to look at it myself first. So we saved it as the file name mentioned in here. So the file must be uploaded as this. Once uploaded, the file will be in the update a files directory of the document root. This page that allows upload is. So it's even the path to the upload. Very, very nice file. So let's see if we can find it. Oh my goodness, mosquito bites just suddenly start itching. So I'm going to paste it here after, and then we'll just editor, delete that. Okay, so it's a post. That's odd. I expected something in the settings. Where did we go? Oh, sorry, wrong page. I wanted to go to this one. So that is the URL, right? So leading to remote code execution. This vulnerability affects logengine.net version 336 and below. This is caused by an unchecked theme parameter that is used to override the default theme for rendering post blog pages. The vulnerable code can be seen in this file. So why are we not using this one? That's my question. So let's go back here and let's just duplicate this and go to the other one. No. Was it like admin first or nothing? What? No, it doesn't exist. So this is a file, but it's nothing we can reach, at least with that path. First, we set the TCP address. Yeah, that's what we're going to do here. So where's TCP? Let's do it when we're at it. I didn't actually finish, I just typed one number. So we have 41 and 236. And let's do 53 as usual. And let's already now start a listener here, right? So we're using the same one for everything. I'm going to go bananas following that later. So let's start with the new one. There. And this is created. Well, let's just make sure there's nothing else here. Oh my. Yeah. Address import within the method below to our attack host, who has a reverse TCP listener rating. We set up the listener. Next, we upload this file through the file manager. Yeah, and this is what I didn't see. editing a post, clicking on the icon looks like an open file on the toolbar. Note that this file must be uploaded. So we're supposed to edit a post that exists already, not add a new one. So let's just click post here. And let's click this one. So here we have a file manager, right? So we can upload the file here. And let's make sure we save this, because I didn't. And Scully, THM. I'm actually a bit tired. So here is the file, and it needed this name apparently. Right, so it's uploaded. So why was the file name changed? Can we just see a short version of it? So let's continue reading. Note that this file must be uploaded. Once uploaded, the file will be in the app data files directory of the document root. So admin page allows upload. We edited the document as I said. This one didn't seem to be editing one. The vulnerability is triggered by accessing the base URL for the blog with a theme override specified like so. So base URL for the blog. Yeah, so we got the file there, hopefully. And hopefully the name is correct, right? So let's so this syncing is not a problem, but this being open into full is a problem. So we did get to connect. Oh, very cute prompt. So this is not a pretty one, but we can do stuff. So we're ISS Apple blog. Okay, so let's actually read what they wanted us to do. In this task, you will identify and execute a public exploit from exploit.db to get initial access on the Windows machine. The exploit database is a CVE, a common vulnerability, and exposure. Let's just add an hour here first. Archive or public exploits and corresponding vulnerable software. I was just checking on the chat there. Corresponding vulnerable software developed for the use of penetration testing and vulnerabilities researcher. It is owned by Offensive Security, who are responsible for OCP and Kali. Answer to questions. You have now logged onto the website. Well, the blog, we even knew this before, but I think we still needed to have the admin to be able to upload the file, right? So now use exploit database archive to find Again, reverse shell. What's the CDE? And we'll put it in the notes. So, using the public exploit. So, this is what I'm just copying the name there. Who is the web server running as IS app pool log? I always think it's a bit funny with all the P's here. It's hard to read. So, Windows privilege escalation, and well, we do have an ugly prompt there. Windows exploit suggestion. In this task, we will learn about the basics of Windows privilege escalation. First, we will pivot from netget to a MediaPreader session. They really think MediaPreader is good, and use this to enumerate the machine to identify potential vulnerabilities. But we could just run it from here. Let's try HackMe themselves. We'll use this gathered information to expose the system and become an administrator. So, our network system is a little unstable, but this is more unstable. So let's generate another reverse shell using MCFNM. If you don't know how to do this, I suggest you the Metasploit module. And we did this yesterday, and that's why I'm tired of it. Well, I was tired of it before. You can generate a reverse shell payload from MCFNM. Yeah, let's upload it. So let's upload the one we made yesterday, right? Because it's exactly the same that we need. So let's go to the notes and just steal our copy line from yesterday. Because I think I put it in my copy. Windows, copy. So, yeah, this is the one. Yeah, right, I used the 444 because we already have one on 443. So this is for specifically this case here. We just want to upgrade it or downgrade it. I shouldn't be so annoyed at it, I guess. So, alright, I opened a new tab in the wrong place. There. Come on. No, we're at the right place. So let's listen to 444. So no. This is one reason. I said the same yesterday. This is one reason why I avoid it. If I can. So let's upload the file. So what I was going to do was actually to let's open a new tab again. Let's move it before here, and let's see. I'm in a right directory. Let's share files. We can start listening there a bit later. So I'm just going to paste my full command here, and it's uploaded. We can see that the file was downloaded, and we're going to. So what on earth is the command now? Maybe I should have this like a step here, right in my Windows, to have Metasploit here. So This is the one they want us to run, I think. So, so let's start listener. Let's have make NSF run reload, and do I have anything in my paste? Yes, copy command. So copy to box. Well, very. That's because there's nothing here. And here we want this. So we're making a full list of to do here. So, I'll be right back. Hmm. Oh, too bad my kid was too tired. So, he left now anyway, the other one. So let's continue. So I'll just send a message. There, so. Where were I? Yeah, right. Let's just make sure that the machine doesn't time out from all of these. So still more than an hour. Yeah, so Metasploit. I was looking for my notes, I think, right? And we were making better notes. So, but also let's, since I'm thinking these notes are not just for me, but they're for everybody, I will open another tab. And again, I opened it in the wrong one. So I still had my obsidian, so I opened that tab there. So I'm thinking, if I do this, right, I'll list the encoders for someone to see, but so let's look at the history instead. Hey, Gaban. There. It's time to order dinner. So I'm just sending messages there too. So let's see here. Let's make the call to the sushi place. Well, sushi and Thai. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa 2 stycken bokade grönsaker med kyckling. Och inga nötter eller så där i. Vi är allergiska. Och en äggnudlar. Det är väl också bokade med kyckling. Precis. Och den extra stark, tack. Ja, det är bra så, tack. Nej, 2 stycken. 2 stycken. Ja, så 3 totalt. Yes. Tack så mycket. Ja, hej. So we almost only got one of the chicken, but he also, oh, did you say 2? Did you say 1? So I'm just sending a message to my hubby that is in 50 minutes, so he knows. He likes to know the details. Though he knew I would call, and they always only say 15 minutes. If they don't, they say 10 minutes. And it doesn't look much, you know? But whatever. Yeah, so it's Friday. Let's continue. No more, there'll be at least one more pause there, right? And food. Early dinner today. It's only 16:45. But I didn't really eat a lunch. It was more like a brunch, just one thing. So, let's see. Finally, I was about to find my so this is the one, and very recently. So this is the one I want to copy to the notes. So I'm still messaging my mother in my head here. Making plans for tomorrow. There. So, yeah, so I copied this, pasted it. So first we make the payload, then we copy it to the box from the box. Kind of important there. Then we start the listener. Well, let's extend the time again because I know that it will have passed the hour there. So starting the listener. Attacker machine. I don't know why my fingers always do SH for machine. They do. It's not me, it's just my fingers. It counts. So, NC, LENP. No, what am I doing? So this is Metaspart. Start Metaspart. Listener. On the second machine. Of course, because where else? So let's actually do all the commands. That's what I'm thinking. And let's put them here too. And I do think I have my output from last time, meaning yesterday, which is the Windows. Did I save that? No, it was Alfred. Here. Yeah. So I got a bit annoyed on this one. So did I? Yeah. So I pressed Ctrl C by mistake, yeah. So we can just copy a few lines here. Not there, but actually to another tab here, which is the Windows Start here. So let's have it in here. I might move it, but for now, so that's the first command. Then we have, why do I do that? I guess I can Control Tab here too. And then we will set the payload. I do one thing at a time here now because it is much more nice to have the output. And also it failed when their example was to do it all. So we don't need to do the info. It was just me remembering the commands here. So let's do options at the end so we can check it all. But let's first do the... Yeah, so I tried also their way of adding commands together here and it didn't work, so let's remove it from the notes. So the set, no, this, there, and then we do again, Control Tab, and there, and then we just run it right to, yeah, let's do options, so that we know what we're doing, right? We want to see what we're doing, we don't want to just start it blindly, checking that all the information is correct, and then we run it. And I also put the copy command here, but we already have it in this. I managed to tab VMware. That was kind of funny. So this is what it looked like. That wasn't what I intended really to do. So the last one here is run. Why did I even paste it? But start Metasploit listener on attacker machine, and then let's switch this around from the box, copy to box. So now we do again from the box, and this time start well, yeah, start reg. That's the best thing. And we just run whatever we copied here, right? So missed the E. Missed the E. So now we have a full list here to simply follow for someone else or for me when I have forgotten everything about this, which I don't think I will do, but now I'll just confirm that this works by let's type, because type is better practice. Use. I wonder if it has a memory, you know, for more than the current session. Then we could do like up to get it. Yeah, look, it's here. Oh, there, and we can go up again. I was typing. I was going to type, but now I'm not typing. I'm lazy. Well, all the good ways are good. So let's do options now. Options. And we can see that we have the correct payload. We have the correct IP and port. And they're really correct, yeah. So then we can run this, which means we start a listener. So we should have a line here saying that we're listening. Starting reverse TCP handler. Nice. So now we can go back, whatever tab we're on. This was an old Nmap scan, and then we had that. And then we have the copy. So we just don't have a prompt here. But here we're supposed to write. I'm copying it as from the notes. I could have copied it from just the same place up here, right? So see Windows, and we get the feedback from it, and it should have connected to whichever was the right place here. Sending stage, video presentation 1 opened. There. Right, so it's the staged one. I have to remember those things too. So this one we can just close. And I'm kind of sure I'm going to check notes here. I'm just checking the notes for closing Alfred again, checking the Nmap. It has stuff in it, so we can close this tab. And just to be safe, I don't close the wrong one, I do exit. And this one I did make notes on. So let's close it too. And then we have, this is our netcat. It's still running. I'm not trusting MeterPreader, so we have our web download thingy here. And then we have the Metasploit. So now we will actually do what I had in my notes here. If connected. Right? So, here we'll actually have another level, which is go from NC shell to MSF. Should I be okay with only that? Let's complete this one with MSF console Q, because we want it quiet, not a screaming one. And then we'll actually tab all of these things. And I'm thinking of tabbing these twice, because they're inside the MSF console, right? And then the if is something else, right? So now it's logical. So this will start listening here. Will start listening. Shake the info. Check that it's all correct. So from the box start reg. Yeah, I just skipped the tab here, that's the only thing. I was like, what? Why don't I have anything below this? I did. I just missed to tab it, apparently. Almost have to look at the video there and see what happens. So, let's see if this is what they will suggest for us to do. If they have different options. And the message is still here. So, you can generate a result. So yeah, we have connected. You can run Metasploit commands such as sysinfo to get detailed information on the Windows system. Then feed this information to the Windows Exploit Suggester script. Oh no. No, I'm not going to install that. No. Quickly identify OS version. So let's do. It might be installed. We could look if it's installed in Kali, but I don't want to install something that it's in very limited since can't find services, and services seem to be the hard thing to find. So what we can do is to run sysinfo here. Right, so that's why I hopped over. So let's do sysinfo. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it wants this, I think. OS version. No, it's not correct. This is so annoying. It didn't want the dot, right? Okay, so they don't want the windows. These kind of things annoys me. When you have to do these kind of illogical things just to find the right answer. So let's open Notepad. You shouldn't have to do this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it is Windows. They want Windows in there. So if we undo this and switch to Windows, but it's server 2. That's important. That's not the full version name. Annoying. Further enumerate the machine. What is the name of the normal service running? Yeah, so let's actually look here. And let's do what I had in my notes. And let's run this one. So this is something we can do if we are connected, right? So let's see if we can do it here. No, because we're connected, we're at the meter pressure. So we can just look in the machine for things. Services. The only thing that finds services is really WinPeace. And since I have simple notes to just download it to here, I'm actually swapping to the normal shell because why not? You know? Why not? So let's just get WinPeace on here and then we just run it. And we have nice colors and everything. I don't think this wouldn't have been as good in Metasploit, to be honest. So, they were talking about the service. But we have all the nice hidden files and folders. So let's start looking at the top here. So here we start. I like the colors. So it might be a simple shell, but it can do colors. And it's a netcat. Like netcat. You like. So, chat, do you exist? Am I all alone? I'm just talking randomly here, am I? I'm curious to find this, but I'm also curious to see if anyone is even in there in the chat. Are you there? Am I alone? Let's see. Yeah, it's Friday too. More people are streaming too. So more there? Yeah, so not a lot of people. It says 2. Let's look if YouTube is on. I didn't even look today. I got a nice video comment. I'll have to look later. So, 2 people. Is that true? So why? Close player. Video comment. It opened like a tiny thing? Oh well. Let's see here. Yeah, so let's see if we can drag it here. We have 3 now. Was that me? So someone at least might be looking. We'll see. So this is interesting here. Now I'll see if we can find any cool things. Names seem to be red all over the place. Labs not installed. So, so this is like the first time I run this with actual nice coloring, which is very nice. And this is simple shell that can't even put the cursor after the prompt. And there's echo and all the things. So so the administrator account is enabled. So the guest is not. There is a user called Jeff. So, well, this is interesting information. So let's actually put in our notes here. Yeah, so my hubby just told me that stuff had fallen. My flea market, it's not, it needs an update. So let's see here. Right, so I'm scrolling on my notes, but that's the wrong thing. So let's notes here. We need to make something new. So I have done several things here that I have not made notes on. But we didn't use a Metasploit one yet. So let's just say that we let's call this 7 shell, and we are IIS something, and I don't want to scroll up there, but dealing and running win piece, and what we found here is administrators enable. So that is interesting, and then that there's a user called oh, I didn't manage to copy. So there, Jeff exists. Hello, your thingy. So I think my food is full. My hobby is full. Yeah, this is our account. Right. Ever logged users. Okay. Ooh. Some auto-login credentials. Look. That's funny. That's not the password. That won't work. If this is administrator password, that's kind of cool, right? So that is not what they wanted us to find. They wanted us to find a service. Auto login credentials. And that looks like a password. So I'm just copying interesting information to my notes for now. So we have this so far with this administrator password, possibly. I'll just go and get the password. Jag ska bara sätta en liten skylt så att jag gör det hemma. Så. Yeah, so getting some dinner. Well, okay. So it's kind of much. A lot of food today. I think I will remove my pretty new mouse mat here. So, my kid doesn't want the veggies, so I get double veggies. Alright. I was like, why is my chair so warm? Because of the food. Yeah, they got us the wrong kind. It doesn't have much taste. Let's just eat it. And there's not sauce in it, really sauce. It's like I forgot something. So, there, so I have my dinner. Now let's continue looking here. Process information. Put on blog. Username blog. Username blog. So, let's make sure the box doesn't stop from me pausing here. So we can't even add an hour yet. So we're looking apparently for an abnormal service. What abnormal service is running? But this user seems to be there too, right? Is this us? So, if I drag this one up, a tiny bit down. Oh my, blog. Yeah, that's us. So we're blog. So I'm thinking if I drag my mouse like off the screen, but I can't. We go to the same place. Well, we'll see. Well. We might have missed something up here anyway. Sorry. Like onions in my teeth. So, I'm so disappointed from this food. They just gave us the wrong one. So, current users blog here. Current groups. So, copy. And paste into the notes. We're also a service and let's scroll back where I was. Administrator and Jeff also exist. And logging users, we're not in there. Home folders found. So let's assume that there's probably something in there, right? This is all interesting, which is good in one way. So I did already save the ever logged in users, so I pasted that over that. And then we have this administrator password here. So it's just so odd. They would auto log in as administrator then. And we're supposed to find a service. Since we have another one, so we can just shell here. And you can let's see. I'm searching my notes for run as. And yeah. So we don't have to. So here, let's see, what is this? Well, it was for scheduled tasks. No, this. So I have a run as here that is for saved creds, but I'll just. Let's just use the local machine. CMD. Run as. Can this work? And user. And we'll get a question about the password, I'm sure. So I'm just pasting the. No, I can't. There. My God. Well. Apparently my copy didn't work. I don't know if you saw that, but I copied the full notes copy thingy. So I'm going to just, since it's a shell, you know, that might not be very good. I don't know. So I'm just going to paste this here. There. Too bad shell. Isn't there a way to enter the password too? Let's see. There might not be. But we did. So save cred. I'm sweaty. Maybe we should put on the fan again. This is annoying. Let's just continue looking. I just wanted to see if I could do that, but probably you need graphical GUI input to do anything, right? We probably could use it from our machine. By the way, I'm curious to see, am I in this one today? Yeah, I am. Good. But there are lots of other people too. But that's good. Even if it's me. There's no one. Almost. Probably. I don't know. You never know with Twitch. So, yeah, we did start that one. We are currently looking at this one. Service information. So the room wants us to enter as abnormal service running. What could be abnormal? It would be easier to fix the processes. Yeah, we can do that. Just PS in Metasploit, right? DOL. Right, you can pause. Auto run applications. Unquoted and space detected. So, but we're not going to restart it. So 1,000,000 path injections. Wow, node. So device drivers. So I'm learning here how this usually looks like when it's colored. And I realized this is not very fun to watch. So I just skipped this section. So this is a lot of stuff. So maybe I should just skip a bit. Wrong one. This one. Right. I pasted by mistake. So, is that it, right? Yes. So, so this kind of one. System commands. Let's see what happens if we do get desktop. Just to see. Okay. That didn't say much, right? There's also the get system. See what this can do. Got system via technique 5, name pipe impersonation, principal inversion. Okay, so we read about all the name pipes that we were owners of. It's something like that. So there's also reboot and stuff here. But let's say we want to look at the services. I don't think we can like unget system. Is it like this? Yeah. So well, this is kind of boring. We'll have to fix this. It can't be system, right? So if I exit here, and good, and we run this. We'll listen again, right? Good. So we can start it again. Because we don't want to be anti-authority system yet. Then we can't find more ways to get it, you know? So here, I don't remember the full path, so I'm going to go to my notes. And we just made this list here. If we're using Metasploit here, we just need to run this one again. Copy twice to make sure this time I don't paste something really long in there. Okay. Oh. Okay. So, I didn't notice the prompt. There was no prompt, it was my prompt. So, unexpected errors, that's okay. We need to listen. And I don't remember what I pasted, so let's check my notes. So it's actually in here. Oh no. I get like stuff between my teeth. So it's a very pretty shell. So now we can paste. No, because I changed what I was copying. So I'm copying it again, so that we can paste it again. There. There. Session 2, right? Because we didn't close it all down. And then it gets a new number. I wonder if they do like random food when you select this one. Like say cooked veggies and chicken, and then you get random stuff. This is more like raw veggies with no sauce. So now I'm going back to the page and we'll see. What's the name? Let's look at its instruction. You want us to feed the system for information to Windows exploit suggester. Why did we then use Metasploit was my thought. So I'm curious if this one is in Kali, because then it might do it. Let's just try. So, it's also last updated 7 years ago, this thing. And it only gets the system for which doesn't contain much more than the information about the OS version. So I'm thinking we'll just search for this OS version instead in Google. I'll just need a button. It really feels like a Monday instead of a Friday today. It's very odd this week for me. Since we had a red eating yesterday. So, yeah. So let's simply look at stuff. So let's make sure that we're still active now. Yeah. So I'm going to look at services. And let's look at my notes. So I don't have it in my main one, I think. So let's see here. So Windows services. Get service is a partial one, but we have here, this is the CMD one. So copy. So let's just look at the services and see if anyone sticks out, because that's their question. Let's just start with SC, and we can run SC. Can we do SC query X? Oh. So I think this one kind of locks it up. Meaning we need to reconnect. Which is easy if I remember the path to the this one. So is it selected? No. Let's actually change this one. I'd rather we just do this bit. So it's the right one. We just need to redo it. There. So I'm thinking, what if we do PowerShell? So, and try get service. Too bad this one. We'll try it here. We could also do load. Is it PowerShell? But what is it to run it? I don't think it's just PowerShell. PowerShell shell, maybe. Yeah. So now we can do get service. We'll list them all for 2 eternities. So we're supposed to find a funny one. I think I saw one that looked funny. Well, let's see what their question actually was. Abnormal service. So oh god, I should have not listed all of them. Right, before I went on my short break, I was thinking maybe we should run the Windows exploit suggester. And you run that not on the machine but locally. And from that I was thinking, if we're supposed to find something on this version, we could just Google it. And though we are looking for a service apparently. And obviously we could get the authority system from the spooler. So I'm just Googling a bit. Where is this? So, I found one more. I wonder if there's probably one for services too, right? Oh, let's see. I think I will be looking up here a bit again. So let's see, which one did I run away? There's a start. So this is where I think that what annoys me a bit though is that we didn't get a long list of services, but maybe I should be happy about that. But it keeps asking for this service, or rather, I still haven't answered the question. I guess that one of these is what it thinks is interesting. So this one has file permissions, everyone. So let's see. I should just continue making my notes here. Okay. No quotes and space, so we could also use this one for program files. But we have let's take all of it. Let's look here what it's saying afterwards too. Sorry if I'm tired. I think I am tired. Let's. It's not explicit as I would like it to be, you know. This is of course modifiable. Why is it not under here? Oh well. So if we check through what I found here, if we blog, we have this. The administrators seem to have a password here. Which is kind of funny. Why didn't I switch? Should I stop streaming when I'm like not connecting things together anymore? So I'm thinking the binary is the easiest thing. So let's see if this is the correct binary. No, it's not. It's not case sensitive, right? Let's see how many characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Well, let's try this name and see if that works. Well, it did work. So why didn't its exe work? Okay, I'll look at the hint here. Oh. For logs. What? But shouldn't this be the executable? This should be the executable, right? And it doesn't work. It fails. Oh. Alright, so I just clicked this one. I don't know if you there. So the wing piece is the other way. So generate a monster which I use them as a venom instead of using it. Yes, our payload to Windows, shell or REST. After generating our payload, we will need to pull this into using PowerShell. We can run WinPiece. I only have done that already. Great tool for animate. What's the original install time? Okay, we can find that one. And so, actually, that's probably at the top right. That's the current time. Sir Broccoli. Lost shutdown time. So I don't think it's in here. I also used the exe, not the batch file. I'm just copying it to my notes, and then I can also search it easier. I could have made a file of it and, well, so let's see, notes, and let's put all of it here. And then we're going to search for what? Original install time. Let's search for install then. So install finds you. It exists lots of times. But I can't see how many, right? Oh wait. Oh, that's just the versions. Maybe I'm just too tired for this now. Do I think it's more that I feel this is kind of boring? Not just trying to, you know, exploit stuff, but finding an exact service that they want. We already got the anti-authority system too. The executable for the service. Well, I guess I will look at log files. Why didn't I just Google? Because I'm tired, I guess. So, oh, look. Yeah. Still. I'll eat a bit. So, short break for me. I'm sure it's here, so we could just try. Darn this. So, we found what service it is, but the executable name doesn't work. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should turn this off today. No, I will still continue anyway, so. So, by the way, let's... So here's the sysinfo. There's no date there, too. Then I pasted by mistake. Yeah, and I did the processes here too. Let's go up to the... So, how many characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. .exe. Well, let's try SVC hosts. That would be annoying if this is right. No. Good. We know that the spool is. But why would... No, I don't think so. No. I hate this. This is not good. Testing. So, let's look at the hint. Logs. Right. I didn't think the service, it's abnormal for Windows scheduler to run. I don't think so. What? Since I'm a bit annoyed at this one, let's just try this. Right, why not? I'm scrolling up to the saved auto-logging credentials for administrator. So, and the IP, what's IP? Also, I need to, no risk of, it feels like I'm doing this forever. So, 3396. I don't remember if this was open, but I almost think it was. Feels like I've been doing this for 10 years. Well, we'll see. Yeah, it's not there. So, it was worth a try. Now. Maybe I should make like Fridays just do a box thing, not these annoying things. Finding the exact. So, we'll have to Google a bit, I think. think I'll open the window too. So let's continue here. Let me just remember what we were doing. Yeah. The file itself we uploaded to the website. Like the export thing. And Media Creator can just get this one easily. Oh my, yeah, right, my paste kind of messed things up. Mistaken paste. But I think I cleared it maybe. No, here it is. So I'm thinking let's put this one in the notes. So that this works. And here we can also copy the notes, because if you don't want it complete, you know, you can just copy this bit, because this is what we did. But my god. So, but this is not the only thing we want to do. We want to find that darn service. So let's go back and actually really look this time. And they didn't want us to run this. Though it is very cute. And it has very nice colors. So I will not look through this a third time, right? Let's just type something to hook to the end. So, see if it's still alive here. It doesn't seem to be very alive. So I tried PowerShell there. And I just didn't do much. So we can very easily just click this and we're back there. So so the service. How would I list the services if I have a little shaky shell? And another little shaky shell over here. Let's type something here too. So what did I exit and didn't exit? Well, so now we have nothing again, or do we? We're still in interpreter. We still have stuff loaded even in partial. Yeah, and that's why I got the partial shell here. And then I did the services thing. And it didn't really give a lot, right? But now we have the service name. Because of this one. So now we can actually get the right kind of information about it. So Windows services control, and in the command line we can scqc service name, and the service name slash. So let's scqc service name, and now we have more information about it, but this is not executable. They want, for some reason, they want something else, but I don't know what they want. So is this something that is scheduled that they want? Or I just don't care about the name of this and just do it anyway, you know? Because it's annoying this. So right, we had permissions on it. So in the notes, God, it's so warm here. I have to open the window. I'm going to move the AC. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh, I even forgot this to put those back in my ear. I feel like I'm not even online. So am I online or not? This is very, very odd. Because I got it stream duration 1 hour and 5 minutes. When it's definitely not that, you know? 5 hours and 20 minutes. So why? Why does it think? Why does Streamerbot think it's 1 hour and 5 minutes? Let's double check these. Yeah, so apparently it lost it. It lost the track of time. And I'm seriously thinking if I am online or not. Well, let's do a bit of testing here.
Fixerbot says.
YouTube message from Fixit42Live. Test.
Well, that's not in this. Why? That's odd. I put it in the wrong ear too. Ready to pair. Well, they're definitely paired. And now we have speakers on. So, what I don't get here is why the binary is not connected to this, if this is the service, right? And it says check logs for abnormal service. So I guess I will have to look at that, but I'll be right back. Opening window first. So we'll see if the birds are too loud and the wind in the trees. Quick button. So let's start the planting. So, new fresh start, right? And now I'm not overheated, hopefully. And we have bird song, and I've eaten too much. I don't think I've eaten half of it, but it was so much. So, we even get a hint here to look at the logs. And it didn't do the window explosive gesture. So, first I just want to look at where do I find logs for this. Windows asks your history is written to event log. If you open event viewer, go to. Yeah, but where are the prompts? Oh my tummy. Sorry. I don't think this food, maybe more than the veggies was raw. Just put it over here. Oh, no. Let's do ChatGPT. Maybe I'll just get mad at it too. So, logs, view logs from SMD. So, Vevt util, which allows you to retrieve events from the event viewer logs. Let's see if I can use it then. Task schedule logs are stored in the Microsoft Windows task schedule operational log. To display these logs, operational. Well, let's try its command. Right? Why not? So, because we didn't get very much from here, right? Come on, click. There. So, let's paste this command. And I think it run it. When you copy from ChatGPT, you get the new line in there. So it's probably doing it. Vevt util QE operational. Well, we'll see. So QE stands for query events. 10 most recent entries is the C10. So this shouldn't be a long one. Filter logs by time range or... so we're actually looking for exe files in this. This doesn't seem to be good. Can a non-admin user use this tool? Yeah, so we could use PowerShell, it suggests. So I'm going to paste everything into Notepad now, because we don't want that new line. So get the running ones, but we were asking for the logs. But still, this is kind of could be useful anyway. But it totally forgot the actual question at once. So we happen to be at partial here, so I thought I'd paste it here and see if ChatGPT is gonna play today. So everything is very slow. So there it. So here we have 7 letters. So let's just try that one. No, it's not a .exe at least. I ate too much. So we're looking for this darn binary here. So let's actually... So I opened this because this is what I really wanted to do today. So maybe I shouldn't close it. This is the X-block you use to get into the box. And how I found that one. Yeah, now we're looking for more stuff. So, and also, I did not run this one yet. So maybe I should. I wonder if this one can get information about services. My tummy's odd. Well, mostly air, you know. I don't want to be air burping all day. So we will just skip this. Because we could get this from, you know, the other thing. Or we can just learn more about how to use. Let's see, if we Google, let's go to the notes again. And this one. And let's copy this and see what it did, because we didn't do this. So I want to know more about it. And what was it actually doing? Oh my. Oh, it's 19. Already 19. Yeah, so we have answered the questions today, 11. So it's not like we haven't done what we need to, like, that way. Though I would like to finish this one, and not by cheating. Um, so I was searching for named pipe print spooler. I saw the named pipes in the Winpiece output too. Yeah, but I don't know want to know what it looks like. I want to know how it does it. And also, so let's open a new one. And well, so okay. Nah, I want a new. So so how would I use my administrator password at a CMD or PS prompt? That are run as a user to start one. Well, this is an odd question, as I'm thinking it might suggest us to do, yeah. Yeah, I don't think this works because I tried. But we can try again. So okay, let's read more of it. Because this is assuming graphical, and this one too. So saving. Might this work? Well. It might just think of things that don't work, you know? It just might not work. First, add an hour. And it might soon run out the hours we can add. I don't know how many hours you can really do it, you know? So, CMD key. It exists. Creates a space and delete stored user name and passwords. Yeah, so what if I do CMD key add localhost user administrator pass, and let's look at the notes. So I'm just copying it. Credential added successfully. If this works, this might be a workaround to not being able to type at the pop-ups. So if we run as user, oh my god, who knows? Localhost administrator cmd.exe. So now we will see what will happen with this. So it might not be opened here like a process, you know. And it might still be popping up a question that we can't see really, you know, because we're not graphical. And this machine didn't have it either. And then they have a... So ChatGPT, it really doesn't tell you anything about, well, this is only to be used for good purposes, you know, thing. For scripts, you might want to include the elevation prompt within the script itself. Here's an example in PowerShell. If not security principal, Windows principal. Get current is role administrator. Restart as administrator. Arguments. The script shall running into out. Restart itself with administrative privileges.
YouTube message from ST0RM. Are you newbie in hacking?
Yeah, I'm a newbie, especially Windows. And I've worked in IT for a long time, but this is like, you usually don't have to do these things. And Windows is very like, it wants to be safe, which is good. And I don't think this will work. But we gave it a job here, ChatGPT. So this is just waiting for nothing. So let's. So this is not this one. This one's probably also died. So I'll have to. Get a new one. So, by the way, I didn't even look at anything yet. But we have anti-authority system one way, but I want to explore all the ways here, and the intended way. I can't even type C colon.
YouTube message from ST0RM. Nice me too, I study hacking for about 2 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for me it's about a year. So, well, not intensely for a year, intensely for a few months now, probably. More intensely. So, how are you doing? Do you have any tips? So this is just random stuff. I'm not doing a box or anything. This is a learning room in here, TryHackMe. But they want a specific executable name, and it's not the executable name of the service. And they want me to look at the logs. So it's a specific thing I'm to find here. Not just get the flags. I could get the flags from the what I have, and also the original install time and date of the machine here. And I run WinPiece on it. That's the first thing I did.
YouTube message from ST0RM. I don't use TryHackMe.
Okay. Yeah, so it can be a bit annoying sometimes when it wants like a specific format like this one. This is Windows Server and the rest here. So it just hopped the word server, and then you have to guess which things it wants, because you have to have the exact string, right? So that's a bit annoying when it's exact like that. But here I just don't know what binary they're talking about. But also it asked us to run this, and I haven't. I've just been messing around with other things. And I was thinking, to get log files, couldn't we use like... I was asking for a few tips here, and I don't think anything has been working yet.
YouTube message from ST0RM. In my opinion, Hack the Box Portswigger TCM are more way better, but this is my opinion.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm going to do this one. I was actually thinking of starting this today, but I have this streak, that it's 47 days here. I can go to the dashboard here. So it says here that I have 47 days that I haven't done. It also thinks I've been studying for 5 hours this week. It's just 5:49 this stream, so... Anyway, so they have this pass. I can show you. It's kind of nice. So you can go through as a beginner. You can get some basic knowledge structured, not like... And most of it is, or maybe half of it is free. And then you can pay for the rest.
Welcome, Raiders.
So,
GoPro's Loyo brought 32 friends to the party. Go drop him a follow.
Welcome in, GoPro. Thank
New
you so much
follower
for the
orbital
raid.
gun.
Thank you.
Less than 3.
Thank you.
Not Richie says.
Solta bride GoPros 2 ro trave.
Translated from Haitian Creole.
You guys have to help me with this. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at TryHackMe.
Not Richie says.
Solta bride GoPros 2 ro trave.
Oh my god,
Translated
GoPro,
from
that
Haitian
accent, I
Creole.
can't understand it.
Tani Fa 3 says. Rafi Verdure. Translated from French. Chad B. Noob says.
Hackers Unite.
Pelly 3v3 says. GoPro a slow O Tomb Raid GoPros 2 root shell. Agent 57 says.
Tomb Raid.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Chadban OOB. Less than 3.
Brumbo says.
Fix it 42 wave.
Orbital Gun says. GoPros 2 Rutrave GoPros 2 glitched. Cheetah Bento says. Fixit 42 loves. Hack the Planet says.
GoPros 2 Ruchal, GoPros 2 Kublov, GoPros 2 Tune, GoPros 2
Will the
Glitch,
TTS read
GoPros
it
2
all? What do you
Retrieve,
think?
GoPros 2 LFG.
Let's hope
Not
pop it
Richie
up there.
says.
Solta bride GoPros 2 ro trave.
Translated from Haitian Creole. Tani Fa 3 says. Also, why didn't you ever tell me you stream? Crying face,
Oh, I didn't?
crying face,
I didn't?
crying face, crying face.
Sorry, but you can't go tell people you hop to my stream, in other people's streams. Can you do that? Nah, you can't. So people have to... Yeah, I don't know if I missed anything. I know that your GoPro, your Brazilian accent there is kind of like... Also, apparently you speak Haitian Creole. It's good to know that you do that, right? So... So, thanks for the raid and welcoming everybody. And I hope that you can help me here. Let's see.
Not Richie says.
I told you. I'm a Brazilian woman.
Yeah, sure you are. I know. So welcoming guys. I was just telling chatter from YouTube here about why I think TryHackMe is kind of good to get started with, because there are these rooms, and I finished this one like 2 days ago or something, and now I started I was kind of tempted to do the red teaming one, but I noticed there was offensive pen testing one, so I started this one. And right now I'm hitting my head here. There's a video, but we don't want to look at that, right? To find this executable here, and it's supposed to be able to find this in the logs, and it's not executable for Windows Scheduler. And yeah, so with Metasploit, I also you could just click or type the only thing, whatever it's called, you know, and it got it. So that's not the problem. The problem is I want to do all the things, all the ways, learn all the things, and I don't know how to find, you know, how can I when I just have a shell? And I have both the netcat one here still, and I have the Metasploit one. Let's see if it's here. So I tried this from ChatGPT. It suggested me doing this CMD key and save, because this was also as WinPiece. This is the login, auto login of the machine. So also I don't really know how to use this, and even to check if this is correct. Please help my hacker gods that just entered the stream. Tell me how to fix this and how to learn all the things. How can I use this? Windows is such an odd thing. Why isn't everything Linux? No, so yeah. So we run WinPiece. We have both of these now, and in this one, if I scroll up far enough, I restarted it because I didn't want to be I don't want to be where is it here? And the authority system. So get system worked, and that's not fun. So, but I know that it used named pipe impersonation principal variant. So I would like to know exactly how to do that too. So I was googling this here, and this is all I found.
Opinion says.
Hi, fix it.
Welcome back. So, right, I'll close my door if it's not closed already. Yeah, it is actually. Just someone stomping quite slowly down the stairs. So, yeah. So, do you have any tips on what to do? Of course, I could look at maybe this. But I feel like, help! It's Windows. I don't know what to do. What does Meter get system do? Yeah. So this might be interesting. So I guess I will Google a lot if I don't get help. And I'm not reading it all aloud if I don't find something very... So let's just scroll around a bit. Get system and meter breeder. Choose the most prevalent adversary tools. Yeah, so this is from finding them, right? But there might still be information here. So my phone says stuff here. Yes, I don't think this is really interesting, is it? Because this is from finding it from the other side, detecting if this is used. So from the output, let's see here, over here. So if I scroll up far, we will have all the things here. Oh mind, I clicked something. Yeah, so we get all this bunch of info, you know. Let's go down to the. Here's the auto login credentials. Then a bit further down. Yeah, that happens.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Pelly3v3. Less than 3.
Welcome in. Believe. Nice name. We should always believe in ourselves, if nothing else, right? So I'm like back to where I was. Yeah, so
Pelly3v3 says. Fix it 42 like.
yeah. So here is this file permissions, everyone. Write data, create files. Possible DLL hijacking in binary folder. And this is the service, which is the correct name in the page, but this is not the correct executable. And it's asking me to dig in the logs for this. If you look at the hint, which I did, and I usually don't, I try to avoid it. And there is the video, of course. I haven't looked at it at all yet. But of course I could do that, but that's no fun, right? But if that's the only way I'll learn it, possible DLL hijacking. Everyone, write data, create files. System scheduler. So I guess this is what this is, right? So maybe I should just look here in this directory. We can do that on the other one. So it's always nice to have several. Just typing anything here. So this one is kind of dead, right? Yeah, it died. So what now? Yeah. So we'll have to again here type something. I'm just going to get what on earth I called it. C10 citizen at least. Let's see. Because I put this in my notes too. And I think yeah, so I copied from my normal notes how I do it, so I don't have to. And I made this detailed list. So this is from my start here for Windows. So lots of things to try with Windows, but I don't have any. Maybe I should look through my own file and see. But this is mostly from the Windows privilege escalation room that I did a few days ago. Well, did during several days. It was good and long and lots of things in there. So did I switch it back? Yeah, right. So we're back here. I'm like, what was I going to do? I was going to load PowerShell. PowerShell. And what was I going to do? No, wrong thing. Did I have something here? Let's start by checking just through this file. It's not that long. Yeah, getting the environment. Check for credential. Okay. PowerShell history. Saved credential. Yeah, so we already have. We just configuration files. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to the directory. I remember now. So it was going to the directory that I think I found here, right? Wasn't it here? No. Yeah, it was this one. So it's the same here, of course. So let's cd this, and well, I guess ls works just as well here. And here we have there are no logs or anything here. Are there log file? Log file advanced? Maybe there are logs here. Maybe this wasn't the stupid thing to do then. Also, we're looking for an executable with 7 letters. Well, let's... should I download these, maybe? They're kind of big, right? But it's also messy to download them. Right, because we don't have to mess about with it. Let's type log file. No case sensitivity needed here. Well, that wasn't very much. And advanced. So, nah, of course. So here we might have something, I guess, but it doesn't look much. So it almost felt there like I was scrolling down when I was scrolling up. This wasn't much use. So let's do Alice this time then. Because I don't want to scroll how far that was. License 62. Preferences? Well, this feels like if those didn't give anything. HLP file. CHM file. Well, oh my, that's annoying. Any, of course. So how would I find this really? Well, let's look more here. So I kind of assumed that we were going to use the permissions we had to do something like this. Here we have modify permissions on the exe file. And that's kind of what I thought it said. Not modify, but we had... It's in the notes. Write data, create files. Could we overwrite the file then? But this is not what it wants me to do. It seems it wants me to find some other executable. Have you checked for the logs for abnormal service? And that's the answer to the previous question, right? I don't really see why this would be an abnormal service either. What is the name of the abnormal service running? Why is it abnormal to have Windows Scheduler running? So, we didn't look at this directory. So let's start looking there. We're actually in there already, right? Can I do CD here? No. But maybe it works. Yeah. So I can fake Linux aliases. What could it possibly be in PowerShell? Get something. Yeah, so I found this very good site recently. I'll have to take the opportunity to show it to someone. This is such a nice thing, right? So it isn't just PowerShell. It has CMD, Linux, yeah, stuff. Even convert here for some stuff. Whatever. And password generation. So I'm guessing it's get something. No, I didn't want to make it. I want to search. Get and highlight all. So there ls get child items. Yeah. Get computer info. We have also get content. Yeah, that's the same as cat and type. I should use GC in PowerShell. also the shortest. Someone pointed that out to me. Child item again. So why is get child item here? Because of there? Let's see, didn't we have get child item? Yeah, because I put that on my list in my head. Get one or more discs. Well, let's what happens if I do GC here? I will get a listing of the there, right? This is the same as L as in there. No, get content. I got get content from that one. So let's scroll up a bit here and see GCI. GCI. So GCI. Yeah, and then I also see the directory I'm in. But I want the alias. So let's actually Control F for PWD. And it is get location. GL. That's get the current location. So the correct PowerShell for PWD is GL. Okay. Let's see if I will remember that. But the more times you do it, the better you will remember it, right? So let's do GL again. So let's actually do the there. So I'm again hopping over here and searching for what on earth is SL. SL. No. Oh my god. So here it is. Child item. GCI. I will learn them, right? So look around in this directory, and we're supposed to find the system scheduler then. Only it didn't give me anything. And tabs won't work, right? GCI. My fingers are twitching towards LS, modifying to there, and then to GCI. So, I'm thinking I will be stupid and actually try these. So, there are not a lot of them, you know. W service is one letter too long. Website URL. Binary. Might mean it's not an executable. But there are no others. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So this Should I just not care about this and just see if I can do anything with the other one? Or should I actually look at this video? How come it is started a bit when I didn't start it? That's odd. Oh. Now let's. I guess we'll look at this one. Windows Exploit Suggester. It only seemed to me like a messy thing. Yeah, you had your machine. I was waiting for that one. Deployed for too long. So you can do like 6 hours then? Maybe? Oh, we can close this one. Windows Exploit Suggester. And I'm actually going to Google this in Kali. Let's see. Oh. That's a funny name. Kali.tools. Yeah, and it was very old, this thing. It's very old. It's 7 years. So that's what made me think too. And it also only wants input of sysinfo. And that's all it takes. And you had to install it, kinda it said.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Tanifa3. Less than 3.
Tanifa3 says. Following and running, take care.
Take care, you too. I hope to see you back here. But I think you will, since you followed. So. Thank you for the follow. And also, I'm a bit tired now after 6 hours. So I just opened my window, put on the fan, ate a bit of dinner. So my brain is like eating mode. And why does StreamerBot think it's a 2 hours and 5 minute stream? I don't know. It must have like glitched somehow. Yeah, so we're inputting a text file. Database. Oh my. So maybe the database is more updated than 2014. That's the example. That's just the name of it. Windows version identified. Let's look at it. Because I don't see why I should install something very old. Blog post. Yeah, so I'm interested in the update, where it gets its information, and I could just read it. So the last update here, it seems to not updated since. It was 2 updates a year at least. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 updates 2015, 1 2016, and then 2 2016 and 1 2017, and then nothing. So either it's perfect and the database is updated somewhere, from somewhere. MSSP URL, Microsoft download ID, bulletin URL. So I guess I should just look at that video. But I'm also interested in knowing if this is any kind of use in this tool. If it's useful somehow. So let's actually hop to the end. Yeah, found it. Update. Could have searched also, right? File names. Bulletin URL. Bulletin data. So it's getting the info from Microsoft, meaning it's doesn't matter maybe if, as long as the URL works still, these could be unupdated and it will still get stuff. If this even exists. So it exists. Oh my god, Excel. I don't know when I used it last. Apparently it's still installed anyway. Let's say I don't use local things much. So, let's see here. Okay. So we can also look at the CVE numbers here. So we can see that the last ones were from 2017. So it's really true that probably the tool stopped being updated because Microsoft stopped updating. So nah, we want Windows Server. What? Am I like blind and imagine that it will know that year? So this is our actual. So I'm assuming that this might be what it wanted. So now we don't have to install a tool, we can just search. And let's, because this was actually Windows Server and I had to cut it. And we could just search for the build number too. And I'm going to cut that and just search for this. Let's also hop to the top when we search. Yeah, so losing one bit at a time here of the search. So we have a hit here, Windows Server R2. Are there more ones? Yes. So why can't I do find all? What if I do this? No find all here. Within sheet. And still no find all. It's not server core, I think. It would have said, right? So we're getting a list of CVEs here that are and we also get the name we should be searching for, which is this. Oh my god, I'm not going to edit, I just want to copy the darn thing. I don't like Excel. So it had to reopen it. And now we can do find all. Okay, so that was worth it. So find all. And yeah, but we don't want to know the cells. We want these lines without the core. But there are quite a few. Right? So let's just say it's kind of like everything, right? And why wouldn't we even use... Why wouldn't we use Metasploit for this? Why would we do this when this was a Metasploit version of things? I don't understand. Why use a script? Why first do Metasploit and then use a script from 2017? Whatever. Let's look at this video.
Bromo says,
I think it's built into MSF as well.
Yeah. You mean the script itself? Because we had this link here, you know, for this. So it's funny that this video had already speeded up, you know? I would have probably been typing things when I had the wrong thing selected, so that might be it. Yeah, so I'll close that. It was interesting to see this file though, but you should automate finding things. Apparently, we could just sort it though. So we could just sort it on G. Data sort by. Well, it even has a name somewhere. What could it be? Affected product. And it's a few lines in here. but I don't want a long list of CVEs. Let's look at the top here now. Was this affected product? Was this? So I was actually in the affected component. So that's what I were. Okay, so let's sort for affected component instead. That's like backwards. Or did I just happen to see this column first? Yeah, there's also here Windows. Okay, so this is Active Directory. Okay, so maybe this was right. So if we undo, we'll have to redo the sorting, right? Poor thing. Poor Excel. So if we go down to Microsoft Windows Server, and also it was called Windows Server. This is also funny. What I searched for was Windows Server, but maybe it's called always 2012. It's called not Microsoft, right? Let's see again. Windows Server, meaning it's after M. Now we have Windows. Before it wasn't Windows. 2008. There we have the right one. Stopped right at the right place. So all of these. Were we supposed to find something in this? I mean, there are quite a few things here. I'm very interested in knowing what. So, for this one, for example, elevation of privilege. A volume.net framework could allow elevation of privilege. This and .net. Okay, yeah. So this bit is interesting too. But a lot of them have nothing. Security feature bypass. Remote code execution. Yeah. Let's just close this one and don't save it. So, so how do I find the binary using Metasploit? Because we have Metasploit, right? As long as we don't do this more than 42 minutes, because I'll have to just upload the file again, which is kind of quick. The first bit was kind of quick on this one. So, we have this website here. And it has this site. And you can log into it. Here. And we used Hydra. And it was a bit messy, the Hydra, because we had to put all of the requests in there. All of this thing in the Hydra for it to work. And that took me some time. Oh. I've never put such a long Hydra command, ever. It's just the password here that we were checking for. Well, I also tried doing it here with Intruder, but it didn't work. Apparently the password wasn't mega easy. I just had like 4,000 and maybe just did 200 because it's slow, you know. Yeah. So I'm still at the same place. We could also Google instead of watching a long video. But maybe they will explain things.
SV for system versions, output normal into scans, and
Yeah, so let's hop at it.
the Windows logo just here, and then we drop the IP address. So I have already ran this command just for easability, so we can do less scans than M. Not going to give us anything too special, we're just going to get forbidden. You could just walk through like so, and just check what we have available to us. We got archive, which gives us blog engine, HackPark posts. Doesn't really give us anything special, really. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the scan. We're going to stop actually, it's just going to go and be quite repetitive.
Right, sorry. I just realized I usually have these headphones in, and I didn't even since before the raid because they like unpaired themselves. Let's see, will it connect? Come on. Ready to pair. Nah. So let's see, I have others. It was just about that to do this, but I got like raided. So you shouldn't have had an echo on that. So let's see. Well, I could do this here. Do another one then. So there shouldn't be an echo on the TTS. And everything will be echo. That's sound from my computer like a video. So I realize it will be hard to hear stuff, right? So is my Bluetooth dead? That might be why it says pairing. So let's put that one back. And I'm going to unplug my Bluetooth. Because it's actually not blue. Yes, now it is blue. The Bluetooth is blue. So this just fell off. So this one had nothing to attach to. Annoying. Well, now I know if I ever get ready to pair again. So, no? Let's leave it here. We usually get more than hello. Ready to pair, yeah, so it's not connected really. Unplugging this in. Plugging it in here instead. So Bluetooth connected as soon as I switched the USB cable. So I might have like squished it somehow. We'll see. So now it works again.
Fixabot says.
New follower Dookie Glockik. Less than 3.
Welcome in. Dookie Glock. Cool. So, now you won't have an echo on things. Sorry for that.
See, we've got admin, which if we have a look, it's going to be our blogengine.net login page. So what we can do is we do blogengine.net default credentials or default login.
Yeah.
Credentials also work. So it tells you admin. If we try that, we're just going to get an error message.
So this is what I talked about, the initial thing.
And we need to change a couple things in this cookie, or in this post area even. So we have user password admin, and we need to change it to the password, and we need to change it to the username. So if we go through, we've got username, and the way we do this is we do this and add the user in all caps.
Yeah, so they put the full thing there too.
Echo that out to creds.txt. Now we can just cat that, and we have a login. So if we go on in, it's going to ask us again on TryHackMe to enter the password we found, and there we go. So now once we're in, we can do admin, and actually cancel that, it's not going to like it. It's going to be named. It's going to be uploaded as post view. So let's do post view.ascx, and then we have to modify a few things. Namely, being using socket.net TCP connect. So we're going to quickly just
alright, yeah, I've done this.
What we're going to do is follow the export instructions. So it's going to say, we need to upload it. So what we do is we click on welcome HackPark.
Since there was like one export, it's exactly the same one.
Post view, which if I do recall, we have it in TryHackMe HackPark, and this is our payload.
Yeah, so I uploaded that.
Then the web server running is as PLMI gives us iis@pool.org. So there we go. That's our way of getting onto the system. Now what we're going to do is we're going to generate a bit more of a secure shell that we can work with. We're going to pull up the system, invoke it, and gain our hardened shell. We can do the Metasploit version, or we can do it without Metasploit version. They both run the exact same. However, one is a non-staged payload, and one is the Metasploit one, which is going to be going through Inhotor, will tell us. So what we will do is if we use our good old friend MSF Venom, set TAC-P for payload, and then we'll do Windows interpreter
well, I've done
reverse
this too,
TCP. lhost address, which you can find. We're then going to do any number out the top of your head, a pipe, so we're going to generate our payload for us. And once that is sorted, we will be golden.
They're
Might take a
not
little while,
using
though.
that.
MSF Venom does take a while while it's
for
creating,
out.
and we will see where we're at.
Okay, okay.
There we go. So we get our confirmation that the payload access.
That's
Then we do invoke web request. Actually, it's probably a good idea to go to the path that we want to go to. So we're going to look for a world writable file or directory that we can use. If we do those, then we can go into temp, and it will be quite good. Taxi. Tax is going to go on to 8,000. So we've got to do which is our local host IP address, as we found, and out file win and run. We should see now, as we see, because this is a exploit multi-handlers, which we can do a couple of things you need in here. Show options won't really show you what you need to add. So we need to set payload. So which is the from this payload be prepared. Exploit can set the address you have going to put that. Now what we've got to do is go over.
Sorry for the
Congratulations, that's how Interpreter works. Makes it very usable in our stand. What we're going to do is we're actually going to ignore Windows Exploit Suggester, and I'm going to use WinPs. I know a lot of people.
So that's what I did, but I started. I didn't look at anything first.
We are going to drop back down to a shell.
I didn't scroll down because I wanted to try myself.
We're then going to go to download for WinPs.
So I did WinPs before reading about that.
Completely come down to where and what you saved it as.
So that's
and we're also going to do the exact
video
same as before. We're going to set up a Python server. We're going to do simple HTTP server, and we're going to then do.
So yeah.
PowerShell, taxi, invoke web request, URI, HTTP 10.11.0.42, which is our local host. We're going to do our port, and then we're going to do file as we did before. We're going to do C. We're going to close time. Longer than we're going to be going over. We can run a few commands. We can run sysinfo, which will fill this out. So if we do exit, it should put us back up. We'll do sysinfo. It's going to tell us what version we're on, which is going to say Windows 2012 R2 build. So we can copy that in, satisfy that.
Oh, so now it says Windows Server. So that's the old output.
How we identify it and how we would look to exploit
so that's,
it.
I was annoyed that
we are going to run, not shell.
Yeah, I had to like guess what words were in there.
We're going to drop down to a shell for it though, and we're going to do WinPs. This is going to run, and if you have never used WinPs before, I recommend you look into it. It's a great little tool. It also has a Linux counterpart.
Yeah, and if you use the netcat, you get the nice colors. You don't get the nice colors in Metasploit, apparently. Okay.
This is going to run, and if you have never used WinPs before, I recommend you look into it. It's a great little tool. It also has a Linux counterpart, which is called LinPs. This will allow us to enumerate the system. It will pull loads of stuff for us and actually make it very easy to use and run. So if we scroll up a bit further, we're going to look for running processes. It's when you get onto a Windows machine, it's a very good idea to check the processes. No different how when you get on a Linux box, you're going to be looking for crons or anything that's running automatically. So we see we've got a bunch of ports open. We're not too caring about those. There's nothing too interesting deep in there, but this is what we're looking for. So here we have our services, running processes. The one we're going to be looking for, however.
Let's
so one thing you're looking for.
Okay, let's see if we have that. I know this will run out, and I'll have to redo everything, but it doesn't matter much. But still, it's kind of annoying. So let's go up here. And do I have processes in all of this? Connections. I'm not sure I did, because I don't remember reading them. Right. So sorry, but I did copy it all to make it searchable to my notes. It's the one we're in. So it's all here, but without colors.
Fantastic says. Fix it 42 way, fix it 42
Hi,
loves.
Fantastic, welcome back. Welcome back. So I'm just going to search for running processes in this. It's not there. I don't think this is. Yeah, so it's. Let's just do processes. And we have just this. We don't have a list of all the running processes like they have. It's different. But I did list it twice. I listed it with Metasploit and with PowerShell. And there was nothing like popping out. And I think I even tried a few ones that had the right length of the executable. Let's see what he finds. In the old ones? In the old things?
Something that says something is running that can potentially be exploited. When we see wscheduler.exe or wservice, it says Windows Scheduler. When you see this, it instantly gives you a big flashing light. Okay, something's being scheduled. What is it? Do we have permissions to modify what it's running? The way you would go about this is you would go into...
This
just
is
going to kill
what I
that.
want.
Oh, no, we're not. We're going to let it finish and see how it goes. It might take a little while. Once it's done, then we can go into a bit more enumeration. If I background this, is it going to work? There we go. So we're just going to back out of that, so we now know where we are roughly looking to go. So if we go into Program, Files, and x86, we can then go into System Scheduler. Now this is the directory where you'll find...
So look, he's actually changing directories and aliasing in MIDI-Printer. I didn't know you could do that. So that's new. Can you still do that, or is that an old thing? I don't think they would remove that, right? So good. But I had no clue we could do it. That's a nice thing. And there's a nice file listing with like all the things there, but Linux permissions on Windows? Nah. So it's trying to translate the permissions. Oh, that's odd. That's very odd.
Everything you really need to do, and we're going to look into it. So we can instantly see when we're in here, we've got read-write access to a lot of stuff. So we've got message.exe, play sound, play wav. What we're going to do is we're going to go into events, and we're going to do a bit further recon. So we've got these system logs, but we can actually take a look at them. So if we do cat and then type, so it's going to tell us this is useful information. It's nothing too particular.
So he went into events, a subdirectory there that I did not look in. So let's look. So CD, we're disconnected again. It's not a big problem. We can just so you can see it there. We're back, and let's CD. I'm just thinking, is there a way for me not to do this? Yes, there is. You don't have to type the full thing. And CD. Well, we're there. We just can't see it. CD events and CD and there, of course. So here we have more information. Here we have a log that I did not see because I didn't look in here. So I didn't log into it. I looked at the log files in that directory. So I guess we'll just type. And we could do this easier, but whatever. This isn't very hard either. So message exe. So that's the one. We're looking for message.exe. So before we continue, let's actually enter this here before I go crazy. Ooh, finally. That's what I couldn't find. So I have 27 minutes left before the box expires, and I cannot add more time. I've had the machine running for too long. This is kind of annoying. So let's set it up for just restarting it, right? So all the things are prepared except for, well, I have the exploit here. You just upload it. I have the password, of course. Let's make sure I have it in my log or in my notes. I didn't put it into info, so not a lot of notes here. But this is the password and username. So let's put this here. Come on, there. And we uploaded a file. So that's just the exploit name. There's nothing here, so let's just put it here. So the path we need to go to. There are two paths that are interesting, and one of them is this. So I'll put that in the notes. There, and then, oh, what happened? Okay, so then we have, yeah, just edit it and upload a file. You don't need to be more complex. So that's not what it says in the CVE. Exactly. Well, so log in as admin. Edit a post and upload the file with the name exploit file with the name post view view.ascx. There. So go to this page and then log in as admin. Well, with this, then just edit the post, and let's this is the thing. There. Edit the post and upload exploit file with a name. And then we just go to using fake theme. So, and then after that, whatever, you know, we're back. We have to re-upload files, of course. Upload MSF Venom meter Praetor again. Okay, so I'm ready to just, it's stupid to start something with 20 minutes left, you know? It's better to just redo it. So I'm going to terminate it. And so we have infinite time of 6 more hours, which I will most definitely use all of them for this one. No, so I want to know all the ways to do this, because just getting the let's see, I was lazy, I didn't type all of the name. I should have done. Yeah, easier, right? So this get system works, which is not fun. So we need to do something else there, right? Yeah, so now we're terminated. We'll have to go alive again. Let's revive ourselves. So back here, and now I will go to my notes, and we will do what I just did here. We just need an IP, and we needed like 5 minutes or something, right? So I'll do it for 6 minutes. So, right, we should really like do the robot or something. Let's see if the robot is alive. Maybe it's not alive. We will see. Let's see if you can control a robot meanwhile, or if at least I can start it. So we have to have a camera. So maybe 2 cameras. Let's play with something new too. Why not? So let's see if this connects. Hi there. Right, I finished eating. I can put my cute purple mat back. But I'm thinking, let's see here. So here is the robot. It's a bit dusty. It hasn't had power in a few days. So I did a bit too much cleaning, I think. Let's try this cable that didn't work a bit ago. Oh, I see it. So we don't have to use the broken one. I had this just there. So let's remove all my allergy meds. And toothpaste. And let's get this one here. So
4 cams dinosaur poggies.
it's alive. And dusty. So we have it's only been 3 minutes. I'm like, this must have been 10 minutes. Nah. So so we could always zoom this a bit. And I'm thinking, the last time I used this, I only had 1 camera. Now I happen to have 2 phones that can play here. So let's see this one. It's 100% power. The big question is this broken? It might be. One of the servos might be broken. The one that does this rotation, right and left. Let's try. Yeah, so the controls work. I actually have a button for it here, I think. Let's see, robot controls there. So we have the robot controls up. I'm adding this one. I started. because it's hard to control something in 3D when you only have one direction. You don't have two eyes, you know, you don't have 3D. So this might just beep in the middle of everything because it's my kid's schedule in this. And the screen is burned in. So let's see now. Yeah, so we have two. We have two cameras. Let's add this one here. I'll just add the source. So we still have just we've used 5 minutes. We can leave it to start a bit more. We're trying to play with this too a bit and see if it actually works. So not microscope, but I want another. Let's add a video capture device and use an existing one called Arian 2. We'll see. Yeah, that's correct. You have a big one here, right? So we don't want it this big, and we want to move it. So the resolution there was a bit much. So let's. Sorry for the mess. I'll try to see if I can like angle the mic. I could also switch to the mic in my ear if we need to. So up a bit more. Let's angle it. So, and then I move the keyboard a bit. And I think I actually had like something white behind there. There are 3 rotors here. That's what everybody has on their desk, right? So what could I put there? So make it visible. So let's put like a microscope box here or something. Just removing the things there, so it's more visible, right? So I'm not sure this rotation works to the sides. If it doesn't, we will notice. But it didn't actually reset. It's supposed to reset straight. Right, also this camera placement is bad. You're supposed to pick this one up. But I can see it because let's see, how is this one? Yeah, so maybe I should use this one. Maybe we should make a new one. Maybe I have a new one. I have this one. We'll have to mess about with this one a bit. So the desktop one is locked there, so if I just make this a tiny bit smaller, and let's just move it there. So then we can move this one actually under it, right there, something like that, like workable temporary solution to try this thing, see if it still works. That was a stupid preview for myself. I previewed it where I was trying to fix it. Yeah, so I'm not sure the rotate works. That's what we need to debug. Let's try and reset it again. Actually, if I unplug it from the power, then I should be able to move it. So, and I think I know what happened, what's wrong with that. So, now let's line this up so you can catch it, even if you can't rotate it. Yeah, I think that's kind of okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. The mic is like over here now. Maybe I should have the mic like this. Let's see if this works better. Now at least I can lean towards the mic if I need to. So, you can see on this camera, like the position there, right? Let's see if we can do it. And also right and left if they work, because I think we will have to replace the servo with a spare part. I might have some servos that are a bit tougher. Yeah, so that's just a Bluetooth error. So since it's communicating by Bluetooth, it might take a bit for the signal to actually get
Not
there.
sure it moves at all.
So forward, okay. So let's do up. It moved a bit when I tried before. So up 30. So 10. So this was like the pause to get the machine started, and it started now, so. But it's nice to know if it works too, or I'll have to fix it. So, I'm just going to start with getting the machine back up. But if it doesn't work, you know, I realize that you might want to see something that works rather. Let's try another reset. Oh, yeah, so now it's reset. Oh, let's try again. So I did have Bluetooth problems before, right? But still, it should work. It moved. So let's do close 90. It should be very visible. If it closes the claw, yeah, so it closed the claw. It works. So let's open the claw again. Open 90. So Bluetooth signal problem, and then it worked. Yeah, and it opened a lot there. So we can go like forward. 40 maybe. There. So do you want to take over? And try and see if you can catch it? You need to go down a bit, right? The chat is on top.
The parameter is in degrees?
Yeah, it's degrees. But of the servo, so it might not be logical to what it actually does. Since forward is the degrees of the servo rotation. So down, forward is also down since it moves one of the servos. So meanwhile I can look and see here. There. So it looks kinda odd with the chat there. Yeah, so it moved. 10 is kinda little. It might be actually too
Fixerbot
far.
says.
Thank you
New
for
follower
following.
Kaylin. Less than 3.
Welcoming Kaylin. I hope I pronounced that correctly. So, let's see now. So I have
Kaylin says. Less than 3.
That means I didn't break it totally. At least her name. Sorry. So, I'll actually move it a bit closer because I know that when you stretch it forward too far, it could be too heavy to lift forward. Yeah. So think about that when it goes forward after this, it will go also down because of the angling. It's already angled down, so it will go forward, down. But you will see. You can just try it. And I think you used it before, like to Fantastic, right? I think so. So I'm trying not to step on
To Fantastic says.
the camera here.
Maybe we'll pick up the table.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, it went green when I moved.
Yeah, was a week ago or so.
So why did it open something else here? This is so odd. This phone, it opened Google TV. I've never heard of Google TV, but it opened it. Just like I had asked it to. I didn't ask it to. So I'm sorry about chat. Maybe I should just turn chat off. Maybe I should like move chat over here. There. You can see better. Then we'll go back
Looks
to Pennywise. Close.
But maybe a bit more.
Yeah, I think you'll get it now. And I should have zoomed that, but I didn't have much time now, so we could have zoomed it better. Nice. Maybe a little bit more. Oh, did you do 90? That must be enough. The server might just go crazy and start spinning or like whirring. Yeah. So that's probably more than enough. Back is the best option there because it will die from too much pressure. But you did it. It couldn't handle it. These servers, they're so tiny. You can see here. So they're really tiny, the servos. So they can't do much. And if you try to lift it when it's fully extended...
Half a second of lift.
Yeah. So if you would have gone back instead, it would have managed. So you have to be a bit of tactical there too. Also, I will try to connect it. Now it's just connected to the PC for power. And the PC is not a good power source. So I should connect it instead to like an AC adapter. And then it would probably do better, but I don't know yet because I haven't tried. Oh, mosquito bites here? Why? I must have gotten it today now. Oh well. It itches. So let's go back to So also I'm going to get this now when I'm finished eating. We can have the nice purpleness back. So, and here's the phone that I control the stream with. There, so let's close that one down, and we can do this from here. But I'm thinking, let's just test this. Let's see, now I'm just moving this back, and right. So let's actually do this, and then I'm thinking I'll undo this. I know you can't see, but I will undo let's hop to the one we were at and see if I can undo all the changes there. So that's good enough. And then we go back here and this one, and now I'm just going to tab to, where is it? No, it's not here. So I will need to open Erie in this way. There. So this camera, I'm going to actually close the phone up. It's kind of nice, this. So it will turn off, and we have this one. Why I would want to see this view, I don't know. I just wanted to show my nice mouse map there. It's very, very purple and nice. So we can turn it up now. Let's close this one too. There, and close the phone up. Come on, you're supposed to close. Did it close? Yeah, there. So, now this one has had 20 minutes to start. That was a bit of a side thingy. We have a new IP, so I need to add the new IP to the notes, and then we will be able to adjust the URL here to be. Alright, so wait a sec here. Did I have, yeah, right, I restarted it just at the start, so we never used the first IP there. Because I thought there was problems with the box, but it was me using Hack the Box's VPN. So I was like, why is it not working? I can't even do anything. So that was a bit funny. All me, no technical difficulty. It's just me messing up. Right, so, of course, we'll also need to go to the box first. And also, it thinks the stream is 3 hours now. So, let's go to this one. So actually, let's go here first. There. And this is the website. Can we get a tad bigger here? And it's just loading it. There. So we can even make it bigger. I think I just shrank it down for screenshotting, but I didn't ever screenshot it. So the first question, what clown is this? And then I thought that would be the login name, but of course it wasn't. It was admin that I thought first, and then I was starting to think, what did they think it should be? No, it wasn't admin. Well, I don't think it was. It was a password, right? So, admin and 1QAZ. Let's copy it. There. So, that password was Hydra found. And now I kind of wish that I had made a host entry for this one, so I didn't have to update all of these URLs. But this one will still exist, right? And we can just download the file here or upload. And it thinks desktop, but I wanted to go to THM, HackPark, post view MCX, and it doesn't show the full name, but it works at least. Got me a bit worried there, and that's all we need. We just need to listen to. Let's see. So new IP. Go to this page. Trying to load this theme here, which is actually a reverse shell or an exploit, I guess you could say also. Ouch! This new mosquito bite itches. So we only have the bit left to actually do upload again. If we want media creator, I guess we do. So we don't have to create it, we just have to download it. So I'll just copy this and we're going to paste it here. Command completed successfully. Just let's confirm that it was downloaded, because sometimes it says completed successfully when it's not. And then we'll have to go, and we have already this loaded, right? So it died, so we want to terminate it, but we want to run again to listen. So we don't have to do the full thing, it already knows what we're doing. Let's just wait for it to say that it's listening. Started reverse TCP handler, that means listen, right? Yeah, so this one doesn't just give us a prompt, we have to click to do it. So we're going to run the one we just uploaded. So let's just run it again. And run one there. So we're connected again. And let's do help. And we haven't loaded PowerShell, but we have loaded all the others. And I should probably practice actually CDing, because you can do it. I've seen it, I've just never done it. So we can PWD too. So let's PWD and see where are we on this machine. We're on this directory. Okay. So let's CD. This is new to me, you know. And I'm like, is this Linux? Is this Windows? It had a dare to. It's definitely not PowerShell anyway, right? So I feel like, should I use the full? Yeah, I think that it could tab, right? Program files. No. Let's actually there. Let's cdc colon there. And why don't I use ls when I can? Anyway, this is a long list. No, so this didn't work. No, it doesn't work. ls c colon. It can't do it. Yes, it could. So there. Now I can cheat and copy the x86. Because I didn't remember exactly how it is typed. So now we can see the c colon. Now there. Because we need these now. Because we have spaces. I assume that's a problem. pwd. So now we're here. Now we could actually do it there. And there are not a lot of things, as we saw before. So can I tab now? Yes. Yeah, right, there's a double backslashes. Right. I remember that. We're back here. There was a directory here that I didn't see. And it says dir here in its listing, which is interesting. There was only one directory and I missed it. I wonder how many hours I would have saved. Just one, probably. Just 1 hour. Oh gosh, more mosquito bites. Yeah. So now we're back. Let's look at what the next thing to do was. Yeah, so Jeff's desktop. We're going to use this message somehow. And it's run regularly. So let's see. MSG, no. I'm just randomly. I could have just quoted it. It probably would have been better. Let's search for again. Let's do for exploit. There might be like you can exploit it like this or something, you know? Yeah, and of course we don't want to look at the walkthrough for this one. But we can look at another one. They're creating their own message.exe. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Where is it then? So the message.exe is probably this one then. I'm kind of assuming this. And I'm a bit annoyed that Windows permissions shown as Linux ones. That's no way it's covering half of it. So, is this a service? Or is it just a normal executable? It's just a normal executable, right? Because I have a service one too. So we could just stop this one listen for 443 again. Yeah, let's support this one. It's very easy to get back, you know. I just click here and enter and we have it back. So let's look at my exe. So I don't think this is a mid-operator one. I'm kinda sure it's not. But it might be. No, here's a service one. And here's an elf. But no exe. That looks normal. We could just test this one to see, but it's very much smaller than the mid-operator one. So I'm thinking this might not be. So so I just grabbed history. No. History grab. Venom again. And let's see. Let's just do this one without service. Advanced exe. I probably have that somewhere. So and it's not to be this, just the exe. 443 IP correct. Windows shell reverse TCP. So let's just call this something good. So what did I call the other ones? Revsh. So let's just call it Revsh 443. Let's meaning it's just a normal one, not a mid-operator one. Yeah. I don't want to have to start another Metasploit. And we don't need it either. So it should be here now. Here we have a new one. So let's actually copy the name of this one and make it easy for ourselves. By go to the copy here and make a line for it that I can just use. So let's copy this line and we will, well, this one is okay. Yeah, we can use this one. Well, actually, why copy the name when you can just change one number and delete a few there? So what I will do now is to use the 444 connected Metasploit one here to just get a CMD shell and paste this command. So we copy it to the machine and then we run it. The nice thing with Windows 10 also is that there are no spaces. That's always nice. So I'm listening. No, because I didn't listen. No? Right, so we don't have any permissions, but I wanted to try it. It shouldn't work. It should work. So let's do it again. It runs it. We don't get anything. Because if we can't do it like this. So let's look at what I did when I created it. Did I do something stupid? So Windows shell reverse. We have this IP. We listened at 443. We made an exe to this name. Choosing platform Windows from the payload. x86 from the payload. Attempting to encode payload. Succeeded. Choosing payload size, final size of exe. Saved as. And then it was not downloaded. Did I copy the wrong thing? Because that's odd. So command completed successfully, but we didn't copy it, or we didn't download it. Obviously. Right, so let's just restart that one so we have a fresh start, we know where we are. So here, when I run it, I don't get an error. Oh gosh, do you see what I see? I just changed the name of it. It's trying to connect to 444 meter printer still. I have to change both names, or it's just the outfit name. So of course it downloads the same darn thing. That's not what we wanted. Well, good thing I double checked. Now we know why it didn't work. So there, and no arrow up here. So it downloaded it now, and now it is actually the right file in this file. So now this should work, and it should connect here. And now we're just a user still, because we haven't replaced it on the path. There. So now the big question. Copy on the box is a bit of a hard thing, so it's easier to just do the download again, but to actually change it to just be the current directory. And let's see if this works. And let's see if it's here. Yeah, it is here. So now we just do one last thing, and that is to see. Right, I can't backspace even. Let's just call it. I can't even do that. So, so I'll do another copy. And then we will call it a message here instead, and see if we can override it. Though it might be running just then, so we might have to try twice, you know. We'll see. Let's check the size. Message exe is this size, and this one is this size. So if this one changes size to 73, we could also just rename it, you know, but let's just yeah, it managed to do that too. We might have an odd file there. So now when we list the files, message is our file. We'll have to abort this one and listen again. And I don't know, but it's scheduled. It seemed to be scheduled kind of a lot, right? There. So now we should have a better one. Who am I? I don't know. Apparently, we don't know who we are. So, let's see if we can go into Jeff here. And come in. Knock on the door. There, so my kid was sleeping, woke up. We were just about to
Är du färdigstreamad?
nej, jag håller på fortfarande. Labban vaknade.
Måste du göra det hela fredagskvällar och sådär?
Nej, det måste jag inte, men det är aldrig någon som vill göra något med mig.
Jag vill jättegärna göra någonting med hela familjen om du kommer på någonting. Det är så tråkigt när alla sitter bara.
Labban har precis vaknat som sagt. So, that's funny. That's what happens when you don't focus. Well, it's not very big problem, you know. But we'll have to go to the directory again. Oh my. So, let's go to the page. And now the browser, of course. Was it here? No, that was yesterday. So I'm very lost here apparently. So right. Yeah. Oh. Why is this up? I tabbed. Right, I tabbed. That's why. So, let's go back. This one. So I'm like messing up my own list of things here. So we checked that we had the correct time and it will automatically connect because it's scheduled. That's how it works. So there, let's try home again. Apparently it didn't work, right? So, well, let's cd a bit more here this time. C : backslash users cd administrators let's do it. CD administrator. I added an S. Why? Oh. I'm a bit curious why there is 2 if we still do both as root, right? So that's interesting to know why. And also I still want to know the print spool way, but I guess we'll learn it in another room. So, right, on my phone I'm going to open my my Discord. Let's see. Can I go back? Yeah, come back. So I think someone's knocking again. So, I guess that the box expiring is not a bad thing, but a nice thing, because then I had to redo everything and make a nice list of what I did, right? So we have the, well, it's not here, but this. So the first bit at least is documented. Using it without Metasploit, since we didn't really use Metasploit, you know, generate instead of using Metasploit, and we did this. That's how we're connected right now. Even if it was this one happened to be with. We can make it 444 one too, so we have alternatives, right? Because this is a 443. So if we make one called 4442, we have alternatives to hop between, you know. So it's very easy just to change 2 digits and it will use this port instead, right? And we have it ready in our shells directory. So that's kind of nice. So now we have both. I don't really know what this one is, so maybe I should just delete it, because these all have the same size. So I'm a bit curious what this one is. I'm sure it's 443, since all the ones where I don't mention anything, they're 443s. Well, except for the revsh.ps1, the first one is not actually the right thing. This is the one connecting to my... this connects to my PC. Well, it connects to this machine using the IP it has from my PC, not from TryHackMe or anything. It's for using with... I should rename it. And every time the Digisparks, right? So when I put the Digispark in the computer, that's the one that's downloaded from that. So I'll have to, if I change the name, I have to change what's on there. So after generating payload, we need to pull this onto the box using PowerShell. So why with PowerShell. It's common to find. Yeah, so this is what I did all the time. So let's see what their hint is. Yeah. Yeah, so in our notes, except for this, I also have just added IWR instead of wget, because wget alias for IWR will disappear. It will disappear. So all the old boxes still have it, but apparently in the current version we don't have wget anymore because it's an actual program. They don't want to like spoil its use by having an alias named it. I read that yesterday, I think. So that's why we'll have to IWR, invoke web request, instead. So WinPiece is a great tool that even the one in the video used for the first one too. An emergency system attempt to respond to potential vulnerabilities. Person is most interested. The only thing is that I didn't get the answer to this from WinPiece. Yeah, so I even searched in the data I have here for the original install time. So we could just look at the machine and look at the dates of the files. So, and we can guess. Let's do that, because that's kind of fun, right? So we have star, comma, star, is it colon, star, colon, star, space, star. So, what on earth could this be? This must be the time, and even down to the second. Yeah, I don't think we could get this if we don't really have it. The thing is, let's say that this would be the first 4 and I can't see the year here. Now, why am I doing first 4? Because that's I didn't even look at the right machine. So, no, those are just to forget. So, get information of a Windows system. So, let's actually look at my... let's do the... Yeah, so this is not anything there. So, if I'm thinking old stuff, is there things like ver? Yeah, we can do that. Let's look at the notes. Oh my god, my old... I don't think I've ever wanted to see the install date of the machine in old DOS days. I don't think so. Not down to seconds. I would have just looked at some of the files, you know, and they don't have seconds. Yes, we could do set, but I don't think there's any variables that have this. And we already looked out, actually, because we looked through the full... This is a bit part of the... it's part of the WinPiece. And we're supposed to get this through WinPiece. Only I searched WinPiece output for this and didn't find anything. Let's look again. So the WinPiece out is in shell. Yeah, the first account we had was IIS something. no, that box is IS something. So this one should actually be blog, because that's who we are, which is seen somewhere here. Probably, well, let's just scroll down. My god, should I really read this through thoroughly just to get the darn date? And this is all messed up because of this character. So dates, I'm looking for a date. Current time has this format, yes, but this is what I want, but for not the last shutdown. I've seen these. I want the actual installation date, right? So, and also supposed to be single digits, and it definitely is not now. So what else? Let's assume it's like 2020, right? We could search for 2020. But I did search for other things. And numbers tend to show up, so you can see them. Well, let's just fix these. This is annoying. Because it's hard to read the rest. My eyes will go. I'll be like cross-eyed from this. 2024 startup, yeah. Current idle time. Anything that has time. So local users, last logon. These are nice, right? 1970. So this is probably the install date. Oh, now we have 2019 here too. So it must have been installed after 2019. So password set 84 2019.
Particular Dedu says.
Hi, welcome in. So we're looking through this log for a date when it was first installed, and I don't think it's available in this version, so we'll probably have to look at the video where someone else finds it. Because this is another version of the program. So it's not exactly the same. So vulnerable drivers, well, this is not installation of the system. So we can skip all those states. Network information shouldn't have installation of the current system. Firewall rules. Windows credentials. So I'm just checking that you can't
What is the name of the box?
This is a learning room that is called HackPark. So it's a bit annoying that you have to find like things that are hard to find, not just the flags. They are not that hard. The hard bit is finding like the executable name and log file. So I found it finally. But we need the install date of the box. And I think it's not available anymore. So I'm going to search for 2019 in this, and let's see. So 2019. Well, that's probably random. Yeah, now we have the password sets here. These are the closest numbers that I've found. And I can't really use this one, right? But now I know what the two letters at the end are. Because this is the format we have. So this is the last login. Oh, sorry. Here. For the HackPark user. So that's the last, the most reasonable date, and this will be AM or PM then. So this will probably be 2019. We can't just guess. so let's go for the next one here. So we're back to the same place. Let's say that if we installed actually the year before, it's not here in this text. 17 is here, but it's not in a real date. And 16, well, it won't be 16, right? So 2020, we had a few 2020s. The shutdown date was 2020. So that's the only... So there, it's not here. It's not in the current output for WinPiece. The only thing I can think of is to actually run the batch version. We could do that. So let's instead run the batch version of WinPiece. And I'm kind of sure I have it in my tools. Right, yeah. So I'm in Windows. No, I'm not in Windows. I have to have space. So I think it's tools. No, enum. So that's it. And here we should have winpiece.bat too. So let's just do we have the copy one up? No. Being efficient and being lazy is the same thing, right? So I put all the copy things in a file so that I can just copy them when I need them. So let's see. We don't have it here, so let's make one. So we're at CMD, so we'll use this, and let's call it WinPiece. And it's actually called enum winpiece.bat, and also needs to be that. It won't even download otherwise. So winpiece.bat, I don't think it will download at least. So let's just copy the command now. And let's also make sure that the box won't time out, because that would be annoying. Because I just had to redo it because it actually timed out. Whatever, 6 hours or what it is. I couldn't renew it anymore. So let's go to the... we actually have the root there, as you can see. So we just want the start date. So let's see. Alright, I'll have to... Let's put it in C, Windows, temp, winpiece.bat. there. So, and then we'll copy this because I don't want to type it all again. And I'm pasting it. So we'll have it all again, and we can see if we have the time, because I think a few things are different, you know, the way it gets information. Yeah, so we definitely get different information. And so they used batch, the batch file. We'll have to do. And let's add the information to the same place. Now we're not shell as blog. Well, right. So now we're running it as possibly system. We don't really know because for mine doesn't work. We will see when we run WinPiece, of course. So WinPiece.bat run as. We'll see. We'll paste it here, and we'll see. So, is it done? Let's just take the opportunity to look at the top here. Come on. I just want to... So, is this the current one? No, this is the exe one. I thought so. So let's go somewhere else. Oh my goodness, it's so long. Why did I do it in the same window? Yeah, so this is the log file we typed. Not catted, because it's Windows.
How did you use it so quickly? Can you tell me the shortcut tie?
How did you put the tick? So in my Swedish keyboard, I do the key next to backspace and space. That's how I do it on the Swedish keyboard. And then if you use Alt GR and that key and space, then you get the other direction. So
Okay, tie.
look, now we have the original install date. This is why we did the second run. We got the date. Finally! And it wasn't far off of the date, but we could never have guessed the seconds. There are too many combinations there to have been. But we didn't have to look at the... we didn't have to look at the video to get it. We got the darn date here. So if this is wrong, then I'm fainting, you know? Woohoo! Fireworks! So...
GG.
Nice.
Translated from Latvian.
Finally! So, let's actually still look at the rest of the output, and we can compare it to the other one. I'm not going to go through it all or anything, but it's interesting to see how will we see the... And what happened to the colors? Well, we have colors, it's just white, this bit. Yeah, so the exe has much more coloring. Definitely. But we have much more and very different output here. So... yes, we'll probably have a list of all running processes here too. Yeah, and this is not there either. So different information. This is still there, I think. Yeah, also the firewall information is different.
These look like Linenum.
Yeah, but it's WinPiece. So it's for Windows. And here we can also see, because we should be able to see who we are. Username administrator, right? So we couldn't do who am I? It didn't work. It didn't return anything. So, but we're administrator. That's who we are, apparently. So, yeah. And here we can see the accounts. Administrator guest in Jeff. And before we were a user called blog, because we got
Fixerbot
in
says,
through a blog site.
New follower product 1969.
Oh,
Less than
thank
3.
you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. So, so we have a lot of different information. This is good to know, you know, if you run WinPiece exe and you don't get what you're looking for, you don't get anything, you could run another one. There's also a PowerShell one.
Product
so
1969 says, Ma'am, what are you doing?
I'm doing a TryHackMe box, or rather we just finished it. But I'm looking at the last output to see if it's interesting that the WinPiece script that returns information about the Windows system is different when you run it, the exe file and the batch script that we just run. So I'll just copy this. Well, just it takes a bit. It's not very, very tiny bit of information here, but yes, I can see the scroll bar going up there. So yeah, so I had problems finding the date for this machine where it was originally installed in the winpiece.exe. I couldn't see it. It could also have been that I was not administrator then running it, but I don't think that would be a thing that was hidden from a user when it was installed. I think it's just the difference between when it's run as an exe or as a batch file. By the way, you could hop over here so you don't have to see the flickering white there. Right, so I just got to the top of the... We can continue for a bit more here. Right, so what I did on this one, the hard thing was to find the exe file, or rather, how do I see logs on a Windows machine when I can't see like just the events. You know, you can't see the graphical events or anything. So this one apparently had a log file in a subdirectory of where it was, the executable was, that's called event. So it was like very, very odd thing. So now I have copied like all of the things we've done since the last WinPiece. So just so all of the rest including this. There, so this will be a long paste. So this page is now 400,000 characters. Just a little notes. So let's. I don't really care. This is not really a box even, but let's make it like done here. I might fix the notes a bit, but also we could do like more Metasploit notes. To start, this is all from the command prompt, so I'm going to just close it down because I covered it all. This is actually Metasploit's shell. So if we were to exit from this now, we're at meter breeder. Come on. Well, let's scroll up a bit. So here we have the meter breeder shell and the list things. So we had to reconnect there to a new one too. I'm not sure how much of this was useful, but I think I will. If I want to look at this later, I want to remember what it was doing. So I'll just copy it. So I did the junior penetration tester path on TryHackMe, and now I've started with the next one. What's it called? Like, well, something else. And then after that, there's a red teaming path too. So it's almost scrolled all of it. It's not like it's secret. I'm just thinking it's flickering a bright light. So there. So I just started by mistake. Netcat, my loved Netcat instead of. So I'm just doing all of it. It actually includes what's on top there. So pasting it all there. A lot of characters there too. So before I close these, I want to make sure that I have all the notes I need. And this is just the downloads that we did. Well, that's annoying when that happens. So there were quite a few downloads here. So I'll just make it. So let's call it just like 9 webdl log, so that I can see, like, connect things. These were the files I downloaded. And then the last one. So I will Control C this, and let's exit. So we only have the last one where I actually made the. I don't think we need this one though. It's already like in the logs. So we made the shells, or the here we're making the rev shell for 433, and here for 444. So I wanted to have a 444 one ready too. And then we looked at the wing piece here. I think we don't need this, so we can just exit it. And this is the CVE we used to get the initial access to it.
Ma'am, how to start hacking? Just know all the basic.
Well, I think that TryHackMe is good, and there are lots of free stuff there if you want to get started. So I think I was done with this one. What on earth did I have here? It's just this MES. So here you can see how you get somewhere to download on your machine. You can just share, make a HTTP server using Python. HTTP server module, this simple. This is a great functionality of it. And then you can download things from your machine to another machine easily. But to get started, I would suggest TryHackMe that we here. So this box is finished. We can terminate it. By the way, first I want a screenshot on the web page, and I'll tell you more. So let's just I have this. We don't need the rest of burp. Yeah, we'll want to exit. So the first page here, I think is up already. Yeah, so let's just go to the basic page here. Or maybe this is enough. So I'll just print screen this. by going to my image program on my other screen, not my VM, and I'll just print screen here, and I'll paste all of it, and you can see all my 3 screens there. So we'll just zoom into this one and select the bit we want here for the notes. So that's where we actually upload it, the like exploit. Let's just put it here too on the web because it was kind of empty. And then it's actually this one really next. Yeah. So I left a few numbers empty there for adding things later. But I don't think I will actually. I think I will. So, here we upload. I've written in another place. The exploit file. And it is more about that in here, and possibly here we have I'm supposed to have at least, let's see. This is just a Hydra. So, did I miss that bit? No, here I have the explanation. Yeah. So this is the Hydra bit. And then this exploit bit. And then it's the rest. Not a lot of notes on this one, unfortunately, I guess. So let's see what GitHub thinks about me uploading this much data. I should clean it out a bit, I guess. But if we have long informational things, I shouldn't feel bad about it, right? So the same page again, and so this actually, most of these notes come from one very good room on TryHackMe that's called the Windows Privilege Escalation. There. So let's go back to TryHackMe, and let's actually close this one too. There. So we can terminate. So the next thing for me is the game, so it's called apparently. And then we have Skynet. And today we answered 17 questions. Okay. When you first get started, you just click this learn on TryHackMe. And at first I started like Googling a bit, looking at random YouTube videos. But I felt like I was like repeating things. Some things were very slow speed, like listening to a video on YouTube, and they're explaining things very slowly. Even if you speed up the video, it takes hours just to things I already knew, you know. And if it's text, you can just skip things you already know easily, and you can just answer the questions if you already know the answers, you know. So there's introduction to cybersecurity, then I think it's pre-security, then you do complete beginner, and then I think you can kind of select, you can do web fundamentals, you can do this junior penetration tester that I just finished. And then there's, if you're interested in like the blue side as it's called, you can do the SOC. There's security engineer, DevSecOps. So right now I'm doing offensive pen testing, this path. And then I will do the red teaming one after that, I think. There's also cyber defense here, if I didn't mention that. So there are lots of different things, and in these there are things that are free and things that are paid. So you can start with the free ones and see if you want to pay. You can like do all the free stuff first if you want to, and then since it's a subscription, you can do it all quickly and it doesn't cost more, you know, if you're quick. Or you can just do all the free stuff here, all the free stuff in other places. And I was actually going to do this today. I was thinking of doing this, but since I have this stupid streak here, it says 47 there. It wanted me. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe I should do some of that today. I haven't done anything today there. But it went on and took longer time than I expected, that room. So I think it's time for me to 8.5 hours on TryHackMe. Well, I guess I ate too and stuff. I went and helped my kids with stuff. So also these are learning paths. You can also just select modules there. So if you want to learn Linux fundamentals, you can do that. If you want to learn web hacking fundamentals, cryptography, you can just select anything. If you want to do malware analysis, you know, you can just do any of these at once too. But this one,